Hello. Good morning. Guys, I literally woke up like 30 minutes ago from my nap. I feel like a hot mess. Hiya, Trent. Hey, congrats on getting first active chatter. And then I woke up from my nap. So I have coffee in my hand. So in that half hour, I was like, okay, no, let's backtrack a bit. So I got up, I did Pilates. Then I came back and I was like, oh my goodness, I feel terrible. I really need like a nap. Like I don't know how I'm gonna make it through today. So I took a nap. And then I woke up half an hour ago and I was in my pajamas. So I like had to change out of pajamas, make myself a coffee, feed my cat, who at this point was like really mad. She's just like, do you realize how late it is that you haven't fed me? And I was like, no, it's actually fine. She's like, no, it's really late. I'm like, anyway, fed her. And then I was like so hungry. Like I was ravenous. Um, so luckily I had some leftovers from the weekend. I have some like roast duck leftover. So I just quickly microwaved a little bit and just like scoffed it down because I was just like, maybe I'm hangry. Cats will push you until you cave. They have more patience than you ever will. That's true. That's true, Tidy. How well, I don't know how Airtran does it, but I'm pretty sure Airtran is watching two people at the same time. But how are you all? How are you, Tidy? Oh, is it my well, I'm pretty sure at this point I've shown my Airtran's what? Nothing. Airtran is amazing. And amazing human being. Super amazing. You're working. Yeah, I need an Ahmed dead emote. I was thinking that the other day. I need like a good like no one talk to me, I'm drawing session and just smash out a whole bunch of emotes. Except that I have no emote slots. That freaking sucks. Anyway, meh, dead. I have some other ideas of other things I want to work on. Um, but and I also need to smash out the 100 follower artwork too. Hmm. So much to do, so little time. Anyway, regardless, today is Yakuza Day, and I progressed no main story last week. Oh no, the week before when we last played Yakuza. So, um, so today I'm focused. I'm locked in. We're progressing this main story. We're in chapter 3, which is what's it called? The Man in the Sea, I think. So we're in that chapter. I'd like to progress the main story because last Yakuza stream, we did a whole bunch of Dragon Cart. We did a whole bunch of sub stories. Today is the day. Okay. Anyway, with that on that note, let's just go. Actually, I think I forgot to set it to Yakuza. Uh-oh. Where is it? There we go. Okay. Ooh, and then I can like yeah, today. Today is the day. Oh, and let me make chat a little bit bigger so I can read you guys. Okay. Oh no. Oh, I'm looking forward to the album. Oh no, like as in the in-game music. 51 hours. Oh my god, I'm a beginner and I'm still here, man. Anyway, it's fine. This is part of the experience. So, we need to go to Nele Island. Oh yeah, last time we went to Honolulu. Okay. I'm in for a cozy time. I can't wait. Oh yeah. That's right. Um Firstly, Gotta have that Friday night song playing. Man, much of it's perfection. Hey, Tucker. The Pinoshi. Hell yeah. Hello, Tucker. Intense. Is it? Or is it perfection? Tidy? Is it perfection? I think you mean perfection. Beautiful. Beautiful. Piece of art. Alright, we're going to Nele Island. And, oh, last time we cleared out a whole bunch of bounties. There's still a whole bunch of sub-stories. But no, we are focused today, chat. We are going to take a taxi. And we're going to go on that boat. Piece of us. No, he's a piece of art. I'm locked in. I'm locked in. I've forgotten how to fight, but I'll figure it out. It's been a hot minute. Yes. Let's go on the Goromaru. Let's go. Man. Tucker, like, you wake up and you're you wake up and I'm like, hello. And then I go to sleep and then I wake up and I'm like, hello. Wow. Dun, 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 dun. You always love the abs. Yeah, I know, right? Man. What am I doing? Oh, how do I need to swap some of the ship stuff. Hang on. I think I upgraded. Last time I upgraded some of my... I think it's in God of Pirates. Crew formation? I think I upgraded some of my weapons. And... I can't believe this random guy, Alakai, is level 20. I need... Okay. I need I have a backseating question, which is, should I be, like, once he's reached 8, like, do I just keep him there? You know, like, should I be trying to level up other people? Like, is there any benefit? I don't know. He's max level. Oh, okay. So I see. So like he's max, but he won't be able to level up higher. Level you up? Sure. I'll level you up. I don't know how to change those ship weapons. Is it in here? Oh, change equipment. Here we go. Yes! Okay. Oh. I have the super laser cannon. Shark cannon. What? Here we go. I have laser cannons. Okay. Machine guns. Yes, I leveled up my coconut cannon. Coconut machine gun. And we don't need these ones. A rocket launcher. I'm rich now. Do I ever use a rocket launcher? I don't think I ever used one. Ooh, a purple one. Fires contaminated rockets. Fires rockets that can set targets ablaze. That sounds fun. Yes. I want fire. I hesitate. I'm a pyromaniac. Yes, I can change my appearance of my ship. Yes. Guys, this I love it. Hang on. I want to see what else. Since then I've unlocked a whole bunch of stuff. Oh wow! Hang on. That's not as fun. This is fun. No, but then. Well, let's try another. Oh, or a gold ship. A gold ship. I can be like super gaudy. They be seeing me coming from like miles away. Oh, that's classy. Nah, the purple one is like, oh, the red. Yes. Figurehead. What have I unlocked so far? Squid. This one. Oh, the demon one is really cool. Okay. And trimming. Cogwheels. Signs. I'm gonna purchase this one. Okay, I have options now. But we're gonna go with the pink one. Cause it's just, and also where the Hitachi one is the figurehead. I love it. We're gonna sail with this for a while and see how we feel about it. Information. Oh yeah. So okay, this guy levels up to 30. Okay, I think I need to. I think I understand. 20. I should sub this guy out and sub someone else in who has the capacity, I think, to go higher. So I think I go to the top and then so like this guy can go up to level 40. So can Chitose Buster Holmes. Wasan, hello. How are you? Cannon power. Oh, this one's really good. Cannon power. So I want high cannon power and ship upkeep. You're feeling better? Oh, I'm so glad. You were feeling unwell for quite a while, actually. Squid Hunter, Konosuke. Cherry Pirate Marco. Should I level this? Oh, I should swap this out, huh? There's another cannon one. I think I have other options. I've unlocked a lot of people. I've done a lot of sub-story. Oh, she's cute! Is she a better ship or fighter person? Oh! We unlocked her sub-story where Misaki's old friend. Oh no, sorry. Jason's old treasure hunting friend. So she's daughter of Namioka, Jason's old treasure hunting buddy. She joined Majima's crew to get revenge on her father's killers. No, we should put her. She handles a gun. Hang on, let me think. Is it better to put her in an offensive ship position or a fighting position on like a boarding team? No, I think it makes sense because these guys have better attack and defense. So I think we swap out this guy for her. And she has capacity to level up a lot. This goes up to 30, 40. We take out this guy. I saw there was a high level guy here. This guy. Oh, this guy is more of a fighting guy. No, as much as I want this chick, I think she's level 20. 276. Oh. No, let's keep her. I also have a sister in here as well. How am I? I'm a little bit tired, Bosan. I just woke up from a nap. Um, because so yesterday I spent most of yesterday after I finished my singing lesson. I think I spent like maybe 6 hours, working on some bookkeeping stuff for my friend's business. I hadn't done it in a while, so kind of like, you have the choice to do it a little bit all the time and keep on top of it, or you can like, and I still have more to do. Anyway, after I was done with that, I was just like, oh, I just want to play some games to like decompress. So I was playing Town to City last night, but I played too late. I was meant to, originally when I loaded up, I was like, oh, I'll just play for like 2 hours and then I'll go to bed. It's 11 a.m. here. So it's my own fault. It's of my own doing. I acknowledge that. I went to bed at 3 a.m. I think. It was definitely past like 2:30. So I think I went to bed at 3 a.m. But then I had to get up for Pilates. And then when I got back, I was like, I really need a nap. So I took a nap. And then now here I am. So I'm still drinking coffee. I need to make sure that I keep caffeinated. Keep the caffeine going. But yes. But yeah, I'm doing okay. This lady is more of a fighter. I have a lot of fighters. I need more cannon people. Actually, what's on your schedule for today, Basan? What have you got to do? Brian. I think Julie is kind of good on the ship. I might put her in. Stay woke. Damn. I think I have to sub it out because I think I have to put the gold rim person in. Maybe, oh yeah, okay, let's do that. I think this guy probably needs to be substituted as well. He's like, I have an appointment to get your nail lasered and then you'll just study. Oh no. What happened to your nail? And then you have to study. Oh, sounds fun. Actually, this doesn't really matter. They're all level 30, so I think we're okay for this. Hang on. So I have boost attack medium, damage reduction large, health recovery large. Yep. You got moldy after you banged it against your bed on accident. Oh, is this like did you get like a blood clot under your nail? You say moldy, but I imagine it like maybe some of it died because of did you get like a massive moldy? Your nail literally got mold. Can that even happen? Hang on. I need to Google this. I've never seen this. Moldy nails. You have like a fungal infection on your nail. Is that right? And then it gets into the matrix of the keratin bed, and it compromises the structure, and so it can be very weak and break easily. Yeah, yeah, yes. Oh, laser for moldy nail bed. hang on. So the usual standard treatment in the community for this is like particular antifungal, like nail polish kind of thing, but it's very slow because what happens is essentially you're applying the nail polish, like the fungal treatment, to prevent spread of the fungus, but you have to wait for the nail to grow out. And so it can take like weeks, a month, or whatever, depending on how severe the infection is. And then you just keep clipping it. And then, but I've never heard of lasering laser nail fungus treatment. And that makes sense. I guess if you're putting in UV light to kill the spores, use it for a year, didn't work. Yeah, okay. Oh, this is really cool. No, sorry. It's not cool. It's terrible that you have a fungal infection because I know they're super hard to treat, but I didn't know that you could laser it, and that is very cool. Can you do it in... Is it available in Australia? Sorry. Hold on. I'm finding out something new. Yeah, you can. There are podiatrists that do it. When did... I don't... Wow. That's cool. You did all the other things. It's not UV, it's heat. I'm not sure. I think I haven't... They use laser pulses to heat it to 70 degrees Celsius. But how do they make sure that it doesn't get... Oh, okay, no. Like, we shouldn't... I shouldn't go down this rabbit hole. I shouldn't go down this rabbit hole. I should... I will do some more research. Either way, there is a laser treatment available, and I don't know exactly what kind of laser it is. That's good. How many, did they say how many treatments it'll take? Like how many applications before it will, before it will be eradicated? Okay. Oh, actually, I should make sure that my squad leader... Yeah, okay, that's pretty good. 3, and then we have to wait a few months. Yeah, that's probably to let it grow out and see whether... Okay, that's pretty good. I need to upgrade my abilities. Sorry, I was just trying to think what I was doing. Can you keep me updated on how the treatment goes? I know it's a bit weird to ask, but I'm very curious. Yeah, sure. I was like, I like to know what the experience is going to be like. Yeah, I need to unlock some of these. I'm getting pretty good at unlocking some of these. Triple finisher. Perform a double finisher with XXYY. XXYY and then press Y. Perfect guard. Snake bite. Oh, this looks kind of fun. I might invest in this one. I need to remember heat action into the air. Press Y on the side near the ship's wheel. Oh, this is why you're in the thing. Oh, I should do that more. Press Y near down enemy. With two nearby. Hold Y until fully charged, then press up and Y. Rain of blood. How am I? Hang on, I didn't remember to use all. Hold B, talking to enemy, press Y. I do that. Counter with B, I do that. Hold B, press Y. Chain madness. Hold it and release B, then press B to slip past an enemy. Sure. I don't think I'm going to remember that. I need to remember to use this one. Oh, it's a heat action. And then press Y with 5 enemies nearby. Hold Y until fully charged. Press Y near down an enemy. Another heat action. I like this one. Go to the ship's wheel and press Y. And then this double finisher. X, X, Y, Y. Then press Y. Can I unlock any of these? Just before guard breaking, then press Y. The thing is, I'm not going to remember all this stuff. So, alright. We have our cute ship. We have upgraded our stuff. Our fancy new cannons. We have our new lasers. Oh my god, she's so cute. Oh, we should also, before we set sail, we should have a party. And treat everyone to a feast. Pirate meal for 5. Yeah. Let's level up a bunch of these. This guy. I need to look for the sign where all the people are. This person. Oh, this person. She could do with some leveling. One more person. To level up. Yeah, I should max level these people more, huh? Oh, the bartender. Oh, this guy's cool too. I think this person. Begin feast. This is so funny. Okay. Should do another feast? Maybe we'll just do quickly another feast. I just keep spamming this. This guy's still kind of low. Yes, get slapped. Get slapped, boss. I haven't actually installed any other things for bot removal. I probably should. Squid Hunter, Carnal Sister, Elizabeth. I think anyone that's sitting a little bit low, who is equipped, who is in. Yeah, I'll do this guy again. He's still kind of low. What are you studying today, Bosan? What subject are you studying? Oh, I still need to watch the maths video. But I've been, yeah, I've been busy. I wanted to also plot out the graphs that I had in my brain just to see if I still have it. Oh, there's a start the party. This down here. Vector calculus. The exam is next week, Friday. Wow. So you will be doing only that until then. I don't think I've ever done vector calculus. Maybe a very rudimentary version of it, but this is very much a physics engineering specialty thing. Yeah, nah, I've never touched vector calculus. Not only that, but mostly. Okay. Do you like vector calculus? It seems like it would be useful in engineering. Paths and flows and fluxes. Yes. Okay, good. It looks like it would be useful math. What I mean by like useful math is that I can see an application for it. Oh. Okay, I want to give gifts to my crew. I don't know how you do that. There's so many menus this game. I mean, it's not as bad as Monster Hunter and the menus in Monster Hunter. Yeah, use the math emote. I like the math emote. I actually, for the math emote, I actually looked at the maths in that meme and copied the formulas and the diagrams. And it was kind of nice to write out some maths. I hadn't done it in a while. Oh, I can spend money on this stuff. This stuff. Oh. I'm so rich. I should have upgraded all this stuff out max. Yeah, it looks really good. You actually looked at the math in your emote. I'm okay. I'm actually really glad. As in, I'm very happy to hear that. And I'm really glad that somebody noticed. I actually put a lot of work into my emotes, like in the detail, but it's a shame that they're so small. Yeah. It's a shame that the emotes are so small. You can't see all the detail. Boarding squad increase. Oh yeah, I'm gonna increase this too. Yeah, I'm gonna upgrade all of this. It's a shame, yeah. I just wish there was more functional applications for all my art. Maybe I should, you can make them a little bit bigger if you have FZ and click on them in chat. Ah. That's true. That's true. Maybe I should like try opening up to commissions. I just want to make more. And I've run out of slots to store them in. Oh! I'm going to keep just increasing all of this. Oh, wow. Yeah, you know what? I'll just throw all my money into here. Okay. This is getting expensive, this level of upgrade. Okay, maybe I'll leave it there because I have other things I need to upgrade. Oh. Hang on, I think I have to Google it. How to give gifts. Pirate Yakuza. How to give gifts to crew. Because I can't remember. Oh, you have to go up to them individually. Yeah, okay. Here we go. You walk up to them. Yeah, I Googled it. I didn't know who was active in my chat. So I was like, usually if Fox is around, Fox is like, gives a lot of backseating. I don't know how nice to say it, but like in a really good way. Like stuff that I just didn't think about or know. Oh, I'll give my bro Jason some gifts. I should get him. Maybe he wants some curry. I don't even know why I'm thinking hard about this. You know what? I think he wants some dried fruit. Oh, so I think the lower level, the ones who are lower level, like these ones, the gifts work kind of better. You didn't hear me until you started searching. That's okay. It's pretty late for you, isn't it? Fox is thankfully asleep, stayed up an ungodly amount of time. Oh yeah. Yeah. I would much rather Fox have some proper sleep. Yeah, I'll just like boost some of this. I'm legitimately spoiled by the amount of backseating I get, so I shouldn't rely on it. Okay. I'm gonna go give all these other people. Oh, she's low, lady. Let's give you some cosmetics. He needs some cosmetics too to protect his skin from the sun. Oh, this guy's new. Let's give him... What do you like? A t-shirt set. I think Fox would say, if Fox was here, that the best way to level them up is just feed them with the... I think just spamming the feast. Should I just do that for a bit? Maybe I should just do that. Hang on. We're gonna get to Nele Island. I think I just need to do a bit of cooking. You give romantical gifts to crew you have a crush on. Well, son, not the Fruitian. It's fine, Fasan. It'll be fine. We love this. Pirate meal for 10. Yeah, let's do this. Oh. Insanely difficult or very difficult? Could I do insanely? Hang on. Like, you know, let's just work our way up. It's been a while since I've played this. So I shouldn't I shouldn't let it get to my head. I should see what my level is like first. And then fish. Just to see what my skill is like. Oh, vegetable. Oh, we're running low on some of this stuff. I should have loaded up fresh milk. Yeah. Don't worry, it's gonna be fine. Yes. Yes. X Y Y Y B B Y Y X A A A Y Y Y X Y Y X X Y Y X X X Y B A X Y B A. Oh, the A. It was a double A. Y Y Y B B Y Y. Okay, difficult is doable. Oh, this is the scum one. The trick is to try and do it as fast as possible and get multiple in one scoop. Ah, scoop faster. No. Yeah. Okay. You got to really focus for that one. Yay. I leveled up. So, do I have enough ingredients to do 3? Very difficult. Let's just try. I have so much rabbit meat. Butterfly. Actually, let's use some of this stuff up. There we go. Some of the fish. Some of the fruits. Potato. Coconut. Herbs. Onion. I need to really stock up on some ingredients. Alright, focus. Woo! X, Y, A, B. Okay. This is gonna be hard. Y, X, A, B, Y, X, Y, A, B. Okay. A, Y, B, X, B, X. B, A, B, X, X, B, Y. No! B, Y, Y. B, B, X, Y. That's okay. That's okay. Shit. No. Ah. No. Okay. I think I'm gonna get 1 2-star, 1. Yeah. Okay, then we can do a few. We can do a few feasts. Oh. Let's have a feast. Yeah, let's do a feast for 10. Okay, everyone on the crew. Then. Actually, do I have 10 people in the crew? Maybe I don't need to do this guy. Everyone that's low. This chick. This chick. This guy. This girl. Yep. Wow. It really boosts them up a lot. Let's do another one for 10. The same. Yes. Oh, I almost missed her. I wish I could. There's no sorting of like, I just want to see the ones that I've equipped. She's cute. She needs more food. He's probably low. Okay, that's probably good. Alright. I think everyone's a pretty good level. So, we have to go to Nele Island to progress the thing, but then eventually we also need to go to Pirate Coliseum. Alright, let's start sailing. Can we pick what we do? Oh, wait, maybe we'll go down here and then to the right or to the left? They both have about the same. Let's go to the right. I'm excited. Ship battles. And I really want to unlock more of those like magical weapons. And I've buffed up my ship. Oh, wait. I meant to go around the rock this way. My bad. Man. Also, there's like a conversation to have with the crew that I missed. Should have gone like this. Ooh, there's a whale. Man. There's meant to be... Oh, a merchant ship. Oh. Oh. I gotta have this conversation with... They're talking about sashimi. They're just talking about like food, ship battles. You love sashimi? Yeah. I really like sashimi. Okay, where is that ship that I rammed myself into? There it is. I need to purchase stuff from them if they will allow me to. Oh. Sure. I don't think that was worth it. It's fine. Okay. Let's stick B. Oops. I just need to go this way. Want to do a bunch of ship battles. I want. I've been eyeing that. I want to spend. I want to eventually do a trip where I spend like a month in Japan and sign myself up for the sashimi sushi course. Oh, devil flags! I've forgotten how to play. Machine guns, right bumper. There we go. Die, you assholes. Oh, left stick. No! I didn't use my layers properly. Now I'm too far. No! Hang on. Let me boost and drift around. I'm pretty tanky now. Oh, what the... Oh, he's like narrow and kind of hard to hit. Sorry, I got lasers. Yeah, I got him. Yeah, I need to slip back around. I just need to... Okay. Is there another one? Oh, there he is. I've got him lined up. There's a mine in the way. I'm going to ignore it. I'm very tanky now because I upgraded my ship so much. Wonderful. This is so good. Okay. Ooh. Where am I going? I need to go out this way, but I might grab some of that stuff. You want to spend a month anywhere away from home. You need to be on vacation. Why? When was the last time you had a vacation, Etran? And if you could, what would be on your top of your list to travel to? I want to, so my dream, so okay, I'm going to Japan in November, which is good. I'm going to enjoy it, except that the person that I'm going with, beginning of August, but it was only a weekend. You'd love to visit Japan, Vietnam, or Cambodia. How long is how much annual leave did you get? And only a weekend. That's like that's really short vacation, isn't it? You want to visit Japan, Vietnam, Cambodia. That would be really cool. I've never been to Cambodia, but you have ties to Cambodia. I've traveled to Vietnam and Japan, of course. Oh. I can get him. Yes. And I can... I'll just take it. But I'll laser him. Oh, guys. Boost this. I'm at a boost. Yeah, I'm gonna sneak up on this guy. You don't remember. You saved a lot of leave time. Never paid it out after you got let go. Your leave doesn't get paid out? That really sucks. So let me tell you about the benefits that you get in Australia. So in Australia, everyone has like has to be given 10 days of sick leave. So that's like a government mandate. Like that is in like that is a that has to happen Australia wide. And also in Australia, you get 4 weeks of annual leave a year. In some industries, so when I was towards the end of my work, um, when you were told that your leave wasn't getting paid out, it hurt. Yeah, that really sucks. I guess because in the US, I think a lot of companies are private and there's no federal mandate. But in Australia, every worker is entitled to 4 weeks of annual leave. And so if you work part-time, it's prorated. So depending on like there's a calculator that you accrue leave at. And if you quit or you're no longer at the job, your sick leave doesn't get paid out, but your annual leave gets paid out. Maybe go to Australia and go on a spider training arc. Yeah, come to Australia. The only problem with Australia is that I don't like the tech industry here is not like there's not as many tech companies for tech roles like software company roles. But I think you should be able to get like business analyst roles. Yeah, so you could do that. So you get 4 weeks, you get annual leave. You also get paid. So by your employer has to pay you part of your salary or your wage or whatever. I think it's 11.5% of your pay. They pay into a superannuation account. So I think it's equivalent of like 401k in the US, where essentially it's set aside for retirement. And I think it's being increased. We're in the phase of like increasing it to like 12% or something. I think it originally started out at 10% and then it kind of climbed up. But that is like, you have to, like that has to happen. What else? What other benefits do we have? So 4 weeks of annual leave, you have sick leave. Oh, if you work at a company, so depending on which state you live in, so which state in Australia, but there's this next one, there's slight variations. Depending on the state, the longer you work in a job, you call it a pension. Yeah, we call it superannuation. And we have like superannuation funds that manage it. So what was I going to say? Oh, yes. So long service leave, you accrue it. So you don't get paid it. But if you work up to like, if you were in a job for 10 years, I think the minimum is like 10 years. Some states say that, oh, if you're in a job for 5 years or 7 years or something, you can take like a portion of your long service leave. And so it's additional leave on top of your standard annual leave. You only have gotten a pension if you worked for 3 years minimum. They gave me a letter to rub it in how close you were getting to one. Man, the US is rough. Very rough. I think I want to tell people about the conditions in Australia, not as like a take this. Yeah. It's really bad. I'm pretty sure, Vosan, tell me if I'm wrong, I think in Europe, the conditions are kind of similar to Australia in that there is like an amount of annual leave and there's an amount of sick leave that's given for workers and stuff. We also have in Australia a lot of public holidays, which is not part of your annual leave. This is just paid leave by your employer. Like, for example, Christmas Day, New Year's Day, Good Friday, which is a Christian holiday, but we get given it anyway. Most states will have a Labor Day. We also celebrate the monarch's birthday. So I think it's like, depending on the state, it's a different day. There's also there's like already 5 annual leaves. There's Anzac Day, 6. There's also in Victoria we have a horse racing day, like the Melbourne Cup. So 7. We also have grand final day. Melbourne is a little bit whack. Okay, Melbourne is a little bit whack. So we're up to like 8 public holidays in addition to your annual leave, which is 4 weeks of annual leave a year. So you can actually take like, you can split it up and do like 2 weeks and 2 weeks. What you have in the Netherlands are the same as Australia. Okay, yeah. So yeah. The US conditions really suck. We also yeah, consider coming to Australia. I think I had the time to take off for vacation. I just didn't have the money. Huh. I see. The thing is, so the thing I think about vacations is that I would rather take the time, even if I didn't have money to travel, I'd love to take the time anyway, because then you can just rest and stuff anyway. And especially in your case, I mean, for Australia, it doesn't really matter because even if I quit the job, I get paid out annual leave. Coming to Australia is in move or in visiting. Moving there might be a bit much. I mean, isn't Australia the place with all the evil bugs? Tucker, it's not that bad. And wouldn't you love to have like all the benefits of living and working in Australia? Moving is a bit much. Would you develop an accent? I don't think you would. I have a friend who grew up in the US and came to Australia when they were young, and they still have a slight American accent. The bugs are not that evil, guys. Like I said, crikey, mate. Wouldn't you love to say things like, fuck me, eat a bag of dicks, throw around liberally all the swear words in Australia? You do say those things. All right, well, I don't you come and make fun of the New Zealanders. The Kiwis, as we call them, fondly, very fondly. Man, thinking back now in my own situation, I'm super glad that my parents decided to settle in Australia instead of migrating to the US, because like I said, I have family in the US. More like New Schmeelins, yeah. They are a bit of a schmear. Nah, they were lovely people. I've met some really, really lovely New Zealanders, and I've traveled to New Zealand as well. What was I gonna say? Yeah, so I'm super glad I landed in Australia. The more I know about the world, the more I love my country. It doesn't. We're not. So the thing with Australians is that we're not super patriotic. We're not like Australia's the best in the world kind of thing. We're like, yeah, we're pretty cool. We have this self-deprecating humor. You've never left your country. Same, Vasan. The more you learn about the world, the more you're like, man, I have it really good. Don't get me wrong. It could be better, and there are problems with every country. But I feel like I understand more about it now that, like, I know that what we have is worthy of protecting. Yeah. Stuff we can't afford to. Don't people go a lot to so the thing about Australia, even though we're far away from the rest of the world, we're actually pretty close to Southeast Asia, which is really good because Australian dollar to the currency in Southeast Asia is very generous to Australia. So that's why I've done a lot of like Southeast Asia travel. you're in the perspective that it can always be worse. You don't like to complain about your country because you know what your family had to deal with before the US. That's true as well. Um, yes, it can be worse. And I think it's also the thing of like, it can also be better, in which case, not to complain about it, but to also, if there is things that you can like do with your support as a citizen of your country to push it towards policies that help and benefit the people, it shouldn't be like a give up situation, I guess. In saying that, anyway, I'm not even going to go into that, but the situation that the international community is seeing is happening, I don't know. I don't know how. Yeah. Anyway, I'm going to leave that there because I don't know what the solution is. And it just seems to be getting more complicated by the day. I've heard that a lot of Americans tend to vacation in Mexico because apparently it's quite affordable to get to. But yeah, I guess if travel is definitely a luxury, and in Australia we're really lucky to be close to Asia. It's like a flight up. And I haven't really been to like Europe and stuff, or I've only ever done one trip to the US because it's so much further. So it actually costs a lot more in terms of flights and stuff to get there. And I don't know, guys, like once you get out of the US, so when I traveled to the US was really expensive. Like Manhattan was insanely expensive. Thank goodness. Like your food is more expensive. Your transport is more expensive. Like in other countries, I have options. I don't have to rely on taxis or Ubers. What states did I see? So I went to Georgia. I visited Atlanta and Athens because I have family. My family were in Athens, and I was like, oh, since I'm going through Georgia, I'll check out Atlanta as well. I also did New York, like the city New York. So mostly Manhattan. And I did do like a day trip out to, well, I did visit Brooklyn for a bit. To be fair, Manhattan is expensive to Americans. That isn't the average American's life. Yeah. Your other standard things are also expensive, I found. Like your groceries and things. But also, the American dollar it's more expensive for me as an Australian to go to America. NYC as a whole is expensive. New York can be nice. It was really nice. Like I really liked New York. I would definitely want to go back. And especially because I went in summer. Central Park was amazing. And like it is so big and so beautiful and so green and dense. Also, like there is something about the way that the city is laid out and the architecture and the history. The buildings are like the streets are just so wide with such tall buildings, but also like historical buildings, and it's a vibe. It's a vibe. And I loved like the public spaces in New York. There were like little kind of garden things with like fountains and people just sitting and chilling. NC is nice from a tourist perspective. As a resident, I found it stressful. Did not like living there due to high rent prices and public transport. Yes. So I did actually take the, what do you call it? Like the train, the underground, the metro. Do you call it the metro? I forgot what it's called. Some people call it like the metro system. So I did take it. It's very old. I think it's been like, it hasn't been maintained very well. It's very old. It's very loud. Yeah. Trains are dirty. I think they're dirty when they haven't been maintained and cleaned. And I have to say the New York subway, that's what you call it, the subway. The subway is just not. You saw a train station in Japan that had a flood and the water was clear. Oh, yeah. Like, so we have trains in Australia. and they're pretty. So it's not as good as Japan, but it's still pretty good. The Berlin Metro as well too, like really good. Busan. I think in the Netherlands, you guys have a lot of trams as well. And also in Melbourne, we have trams as well, like trams to get around in the city, in the high density areas. I've heard issues about rent in New York City. And then after New York City, I also went to Colorado because I have an aunt that lives there. And Colorado, like, there is no public transport options. It's really driving. Yeah, it's good, but there are so many characters. Like, I think there are interesting characters in every city. Australia is like very relaxed. I don't even know how to describe it. We're kind of rough. We're kind of a bit of a rough people. But like, yeah. And in the Netherlands, we have a metro in Amsterdam, which is really good. And the tram's also super nice. I've seen your public transport systems and they do look really nice. I think ours is pretty decent as well. Public transport here gets a 9 out of 10. That's really good. Um, for me, yeah. The only thing that Melbourne is missing is a train that goes from the city to the airport. All other states like Sydney, Brisbane, they have trains that go from the airport to the city. So that's one thing that like Melbourne just needs to sort itself out with. US states on average don't have a big public transport system. NYC heavily relies on subway and trains, most public buses at most. Yeah. Which is better than like, yeah, Colorado. Denver was like, I had to Georgia, I had to rent a car, or my family drove me around, and Colorado had to be driven. I also spent a small amount of time in LA to go to, mostly because like I was passing through LA because I had to fly out of LA. I got pretty decent flights. America's mostly a driving country. Oh, it absolutely is. So because I flew out of LA, I also spent some time, I have like my mum's cousin lives in LA. So we caught up with them, and I also spent some time in Disneyland just to have cars are essential here. Oh, they really are. And it's a shame because like the problem with being a car dependent city is that it's not a very efficient way to move a large number of people. Because like one car can only fit up to like 5 people, and you think about like the amount of space that it occupies compared to like a bus or a train. For per square meter space, you can fit a lot more people and move people a lot more. I'm not saying like, I don't think you can have a society where there's no cars, but you can definitely have a society where there's less cars. Also, cars need spaces to park. It adds to congestion, adds noise pollution, light pollution. You have to maintain the roads. It is probably criticism, but I have to say the quality of the roads in the US was not super great. You kind of want to road trip around all the states. So I think that would be really interesting. Like, in saying that, like, I'm just pointing out differences between things that I noticed from an Australian perspective when I traveled to the US. I would still travel to the US because there are interesting things that happen there and interesting subcultures. And also, I really want to visit my family again. Like, I love my family in the US. And the funny thing is that my family in the US is on my mother's side, which I think is the better side. Whereas all my family in Australia are my dad's side, and that's the side that I'm estranged from. So I'm like, oh, coincidence? Anyway, so I was going to say, the quality of the roads in the US were kind of not the best. It was like, I noticed there was a lot of like stuff in sort of like, but I guess whether the weather conditions in the US, once again, roads are dependent on the state. Most states are not equal due to the spectrum cost of living. I think also different states have different conditions. So states that get a lot more rain and a lot more snow, I imagine the roads would degrade a lot faster due to. Might as well move here. We're cool. You know, the biggest deterrent is the gun violence. Honestly speaking, I mean, there's other things going on, but like one of the biggest deterrent is the gun violence. Like, as an Australian, it's wild to me that kids are trained in school on how to react in a live shooting situation. Coming from Australia where guns are banned, like that's not a thing. The biggest deterrent is everything. Like Tucker, I have like universal health care. Like if I get sick, the public health system will provide care for me regardless what income level I'm at. You know, the government, there's like a federal fund. Your brother was in a live shooting situation. So firstly, that sucks. I'm so sorry your brother had to experience that. And I hope that he is okay and he is recovering from it. But that shouldn't be the norm. Like one of the weird things when I was traveling through there was like seeing ads or seeing posters for like, these are the things that you should do in a live shooting situation. The girls next to him kept farting and giggling. What? Okay. I mean, is it because it's so normalized? Oh man. Yeah, that's rough. But yes, come to Australia. I reckon you don't know your ass. Yeah. Oh, jeez. I was gonna say, yeah, come to Australia. I think I can convince you to stay. I don't know. I think there's like different benefits and stuff. I think there are a lot more, you know, certain businesses thrive better and certain careers thrive better in the US. So it depends. And also, it's a very hard thing to, if you already have family that live in a certain place. Like, as much as I love Japan, if someone was like, you can go live in Japan, I'd have to really consider it because it would mean living away from my mum, who, it's not that she's like, she doesn't massively support me, but I don't know. I worry about her. Actually, I have a fun story. It's just to lighten the mood. Whenever we talk about like different countries and the conditions, let me share you a wholesome story. So this morning I got a message from my mum. So if you don't know, she early last year, she went through like, we all went through like a rough time with the whole like family violence situation. Anyway, and for her, she has decided that like she wants to go back and live with my dad, and that's fine. That's her decision to make. But today is a prime example of how, because she did that, she when she went back, she also set really clear boundaries and very clear guidelines. Because I was like, if you're going to go back, like I'll support you in your decision, but if you're going to do back, you have to write out how you want your life to be. Anyway, so that happened. Apparently, you know, all I hear is from her side because I don't have contact. I'm kind of no contact with my dad. But she said to me, so she's been telling me what's been happening, which is great because I wanted to keep me informed. So, okay, just to summarize also, if you are a carer or support for someone who's going through family violence or domestic violence, at the end of the day, you can't force them to do what you think is best for them. All you can do is not close off communications with them. So I went to therapy at length for this, but you can't close off communication because if they once again decide to leave, you want to make sure that they can ask you for help. So like for me, I've set up, this is like the intricacies of how you deal with a family violence situation or a domestic violence situation, is that I have on standby now, I always keep a bunch of her things in my house so that if she decides she wants to leave, she's already got an emergency bag to go. If she, and I've set it up so that my stream room can be converted in a moment's notice to her bedroom. So I have a sofa bed that is most of the time is a couch, but can be made into a bed, and it can be made very comfortable. And like essentially I can house her in an emergency situation. And also we also set aside or set up like financial support for her because she was also undergoing financial. So there's also a thing called financial. So you know that there's like physical violence, and then there's verbal violence, and then there is financial violence. Financial violence is where the controlling person controls the finances, in a way exerts control over the victim. And it's important to know these things because sometimes you might be able to detect this in conversation with other people. If you're talking to someone and you're like, that doesn't quite sound normal. Like everyone should have access to their finances. They shouldn't be asking the other person for money and things like that. Anyway, so that's all set up. So now she's in a much better place. She's also got, she was also socially isolated, but now she has made like she's really cute. She's found like a women's group in Victoria, and she because during the time we were going through stuff, she got connected to like a bunch of like women shelters and stuff, and so now she made a bunch of Vietnamese women friends. It's really cute, and they go like dance practices together where they learn like different dances and stuff, and so she's like always practicing her dances now. And then she sent me this message this morning with a bunch of photos where she made a bunch of friends, a close group of like women friends, and they do social activities together. Like occasionally they might go out to lunch, or they might go to like more dance practices with like a bigger group. But yesterday they took themselves to the city and had lunch, and she just sent me like all these really cute photos. And the thing is, like, it's such a big deal because she never used to have this. Like, that's the thing. This is like the life that we lived under, you know? Like, she never used to be able to do that because, you know, she was always dealing with like insane jealousy, which is what kind of exerted the social isolation. But yeah, now she's like out doing her dancing, out going to lunch. I was like, yeah, like, you know, the thing is you have to celebrate the wins because it might seem normal to people to be like, yeah, I just go out to lunch with my friends. But for people who've been in these situations, this is like a massive like 180 in lifestyle. So yeah, it's very, very sweet and very cute. I'm very proud of her. She's maintained her. she's done a lot of good things. You know, it's not sometimes, and this is a lesson, it's like it doesn't have to be perfect. It just has to be better than it was. And it's better than it was. And I think because she's in this mindset now where she knows that she can leave if she wants to leave. And that and sometimes the thing with like these situations that it sometimes takes people multiple tries to leave if things escalate. Yeah. Anyway, that's the point. All right, we have to keep playing. Yeah, so that's the thing. I don't think I could live away from my mom for like, because I'd be too worried. Yeah. I might keep playing. But yes, hopefully that, I mean, I could choose to focus on that. You know, it sounds a little bit sad. But the thing is, she's happy. So who am I to exert my own opinion on how she should live her life? In saying that, I do tell her straight up, like, this is what I think is best for you. But if you think that this is how you want to live your life, then I support you in this, because at the end of the day, she has to live her own life, just like anyone else. All right, I'm going to go on shore and beat up these guys. You smell treasure. Oh. Oh, is this place poisonous? Oh, is this going to poison me? Okay, I think I just have to, like, take down these guys. Oh, I need to use XX. Okay. Oh, we're all taking damage. Oh, damn. Okay, we need to get out of here. There's no way to stop the poison, is there? I think I just have to... Oh! Wait. No. Is this... Do I break this door down? No, this is a dead end. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, the door's over there. Turn around, Majima. Turn around. Onwards. There's like a... Oh, treasure! And one sits. Do I just break it? Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, no, guys. Oh, they're making a lot of noise, but the poison is not going down that... The health is not going down that badly. I wish I could... Can I run? No. Because I'm in fight mode. Alright. Yeah, throw that pepper. Masaru. Oh. Good job. Oh, this guy. Okay, we took care of him. Now we need to go to the next one. If this... Left stick A. Oh, I can run! Okay. Very good. It just enters a different state. Pass here. Onto this bridge. Onto here. Oh. Oh. What is that one that Fox is trying to teach me? Hang on. Oh no. No. Oh no, I need to look at my moves. No! I should have looked at my moves earlier. This is like a den of ninjas. That's random. What else is here? Oh, there's a path this way. Onwards! Oh, I should use that heat action. You're happy your mom is happy now too? Thank you! I'm hopefully it's not too depressing, because honestly, like, we live like a very happy life now. And like, you know, when stuff like that happens, you kind of, it's good because it kind of makes you really consider what is important in life. And like, as long as she's happy and healthy, like, that's what matters the most to me. And it makes things like, you know, wanting to have, I don't know, it kind of strips away all the like the things that like society tries to tell you is important to make you happy. And instead you get to ask yourself the questions of like, what is really important? Yeah. Oh, everyone's just still being poisoned. Is there treasure here? I bet you there is treasure. Yeah. Ooh, wait, this is not the final. Is there like a... This guy's shooting at me. Break his guard. Yeah, I need to remember to hit strong attack to break his guard. Wait, which way am I meant to be going? This way? Yeah, this way. Yay, health was restored. Not that it was really damaged that much. Oh, he hit me. Hang on, you know what? Oh, I need to... Let's use this thing. Yeah, let's use the violin. I love this move. Yeah, that's right. All right, everyone. Get him. Yeah. Yes. And I have more flags. Oh, I need a treasure. Oh, I should do more of these devil things. This is really good loot. Okay, I needed to check again. Okay. Hold X, boomerang. Okay, I do that a lot anyway. X to throw. X and hit at least. Okay. Y for the pistol shot. Hold Y and then shoot 3 enemies. B, I should use B more as well. Hold B, then Y. Hold B, then press Y and hit listen, or hold B to pull away. Counter with B and then ultimate counter. BB. Okay. Hold B, talking to press C, and then press Y. Hold Y until fully charged. Oh, I need to do this one. Why? Oh, it's a heat action. Hold Y until fully charged and then release and press Y. I think the one I was trying to do was this one. X, X, Y, Y, and then Y. A double finisher. Yeah, I need to practice this one. X, X, Y, Y, and then Y. Alright, I got it. I got it in my brain. Let's, go destroy these ships. I realized my life experiences also set me up to be like, yeah, I'm not into drama because like I deal with like real life drama, like real life like harmful situations where I'm like, man, fabricated drama is just like, it's just not worth it. Oh, I hit the wrong thing. I'ma just fire into this guy's ass. Straight up the bum hole. Oh wait, he's still a bit far away. Let me boost. And then get within range. Nah, don't care, mate. I'm terrible at maneuverability. So I'm just gonna... Oh. I can double fist this. Fabricate diamonds don't lame. Yeah, like that's one of the things I really... Well, I don't like to use the word hate, but I don't understand why people would like do or create situations that would cause drama just for like their entertainment. Ramming speed, hell yeah. Yeah, like people doing stuff just to like cause drama or for either like entertainment or for... I have a very honesty policy kind of thing where... And I don't know. I think also people who... So I'm thinking of like, okay, situations where I've heard situations where girls, and I don't want to... This is only the example I can think of, and I don't want to say it's only girls that does this, that might have like caused drama to have some kind of cane. And like at the end of the day, everybody does things for motivations. And I just think the people who do... Ooh, Devilfly, should I challenge them? Hell yeah. I'm going to challenge these people who do things for like either romantic interest, for potential like gain of like, oh, maybe if they act where they can like gain favor from people, I don't know, for reasons where sure it'll get you ahead a little bit, but at what cost of all your like ethics and morals, you know? Because like at the end of the day, like money comes and goes, and once money goes, what is left? Like, who are you at the end of the day? And who do you represent? Like, what is your... How you act defines who you are. The micro decisions you make, if it aligns to a goal of how you want to live your life, that defines who you are. You had too many girls in your school that would start drama because they were bored. That's the thing. Like, if you're bored, go play computer games, or like, I don't know, pick up a hobby, hike, learn, like, do something productive, you know, learn a craft, learn how to crochet, watch a movie. I don't know. We're so lucky in this day and age to have access to so many things. Like, before there was like no internet, or it was very hard to have access to internet. You know, like for me, my escapes was reading because the library was free and I had books. You're born in the same world as Majima? Hell yeah, Etran. Like, don't hurt other people, like, just because of drama. And it's like, I think also people, I think it's like comes from like maybe a lack of empathy, or being able to have imagination of like, okay, if you cause this drama and cause hurt to someone, like, can you, like, if you can't imagine what the butterfly effect is like. Everyone in chat to IG. I think we're a very cozy stream today. So yeah, everyone. What? Hang on. What's IG again? I'm gonna look this up. There's not Instagram. Is good, I guess. I'm in chat too. I am Golem. Yeah. I'm just saying it, right? You don't need to acronym, I guess. It's not, I don't think it's common enough to warrant an acronym. I'm gonna call you out for it. I'm just like, I don't think it's common enough to acronym it. Like, just like, and it's too, the acronym is too easily mistaken for other ones. Call me out all you want. Yeah, not in like a, you know, your naughty way. It's just like, nah, man, that's unnecessary. Your badge being called out won't affect you. Yeah. Do you know what that line reminds me of? In Ouran Host Club, if you've ever watched Ouran Host Club, the main one of the male protagonists, Tamaki, he's like one of his lines is like, true beauty is not affected by water. True beauty can still shine regardless of if I get splashed by water or not. I'm just imagining you, Etran, being all girly and being like, I'm a bad bitch. Like, getting called out won't hurt me. It won't change who I am. But yeah. I was gonna say, yes. So I think like, I think that I don't get the sense that like, I think my community attracts people like me. So I don't think my community is like going to be out to create drama. I think that people have can make mistakes and accidentally say things they don't mean and things like that. Like that sort of stuff can happen. I'm not naive. There are malicious people in the world. I am aware of that. And I'm on the lookout for that. But yeah, I think I'm pretty good at detecting high drama people and just deciding no. Set a boundary. Alright, I'm gonna fight this ship. But yeah, I think, yeah, a lot of my life is just like, oh, there's like real issues. Like, oh, I'm gonna, oh, there's a flamethrower. Damn, this thing hurts. Hang on. I'm gonna left trigger, use this to, how do oh, I can repair. Oh shit. Need to run. Damn, I gotta avoid that flamethrower. Okay. Oh, I'm on fire. Oh. Okay. No, get away from me. I'm being chased. No. I gotta take out these small guys so I can focus on the big guys. I'm gonna ram him. Okay. I have 5 more repairs left. Oh, I'm getting out of his way. Oh. Hang on. Why is my... Oh, I'm out of boost juice. No! I launched my laser and there's no one in the vicinity. Damn, I need to repair again. Ooh, this is like a... This is a proper battle. Get back here. Okay. I need to let my stuff recover. My boost runs out. Okay, I think I need to do some more concentrated fire on this guy. Fuck you. Oh, can I maneuver myself to... I'm still on fire. Oh shit. I have to repair this. Oh, good timing. No! No! The fire hurts! Oh, hang on. Fuck off. The guy up my ass. Man! I have 3 more repairs. You know what? No! The fire sucks! Hang on. Let's get out of here. Let me take care of the little guy. Because he's annoying. And he should be pretty straightforward to kill. I need to get better at drifting. Oh no, there is no drifting. Oh, you bastard! The fire thingy. The fire thingy. Let me... Oh, he's ramming me! No, this is not the deal. Oh wait, I can laser him from the side. And then I can shoot this guy frontward. Fuck you. No, no. Oh, repair, repair, repair! Oh my god! My butt is on fire! Hang on, I need to drift around a minute. Oh, I'm out of boost! Oh, this guy is no joke. Ram! Ram! Some of my... Oh, 2 deck battle. Okay. Woo! Jen, hello! His ass is mine. Oh, I have to do the swingy... I want to do the swingy cutscene. Where apparently I go to the steering wheel and I hit X or Y. I can't remember which. I'm gonna do that. I think it's this way. Wait. Piss off. Let me do this thing. Hang on. Is it X? Is it Y? Wait, I purchased this thing. X, X, Y, Y. Hang on. X, X, Y, Y. Set your soul alight. Oh, he's using it on his people. Fuck you guys. Hang on. I need to train. Oh, oh. Yes. I've never used that. X, X, Y, Y. No, no. There is like a pirate attack. Hang on, I was trying to do this special steering wheel attack and I think I need to look it back up. Oh, man, all my people are dead. I need to take out the guy with the gun. No, piss off. So many guys. I'm but one Majima. Hang on. I need to do the... Oh, shit. Okay. I'm going to do that again. Hang on. No! Retry before conversation. Return to before conversation. Uh-oh. I've not died in this game. That's my first death. Oh, okay. We can redo this. Okay. Hang on. The thing that I was trying to do was this. XXYYY. Perform a double finisher and unleash a sidearm attack. XXYYY. And then I was trying to do this one. Press Y while in fighting stance near the ship's wheel. Press Y. I think, okay, enough shenanigans. I will focus on some of these hook attacks. Hold B and then Y. Also, I think I need to clear out some with the Cutlass Madness. Hold X. Yeah. Sorry, I've Allergies on. Sorry, I have allergies. Words. Let's do this again. Bossad, after eating spicy food a day ago. Oh my god, my butt is on fire. Yes. You're not crying, just allergies. Yeah. I'm not crying. You're not crying. Actually, maybe I'll take an antihistamine. Hold on a second. I'm going to take an antihistamine because it's kind of bad today. All right. I have an antihistamine. Okay. All right. I think I need to also. I think we need get more ingredients to a bunch of cooking and upgrade. Oh, I have to fight them. Ah, fuck this. Okay, now I'm gonna go out of here. And oh, dodge that. No! No, my butt is on fire again. I need a repair. No. Oh. Oh shit. Ah. I can see where he's trying to ram. Okay, take out all the ads first. The ad ships. Let me just zoom out of the flame of. Oh. I'll watch my ship health. Let me take out all the ads. And then dodge his attacks for now. Okay. Oh. Get out of the line of fire. Drift around. Oh. No, my left. No, my boost. Oh, it's back. Oh, I need a repair. No. Nope. Damn, that, Ooh, he's out of range. He's out of range of my lasers. Oh, get out of the way. Oh, shit. Repair. Oh, okay. I have to... Oh, and hit him with the left. Okay. Alright, now we go into deck battle. Okay, that was a lot better. Me after not learning to eat spider food first. Can you shift to a broadside? So I just have I have laser cannons, which are, according to Fox, like the highest damage dealing ones. Alright, let's do this. I'm going to just spam a whole bunch of these. I need to, like... I can't really dodge out of the way. I need to stay down here and, like, protect my crew. No, fuck you guys. No, don't boost your attack and defense. That's a terrible idea. Oh, shit. Oh, I cannot heal in this in the ship battles. So I really just have to like fight. No! Really? This is so hard. Really? Are you serious? How? Hang on. How do you... Oh, okay. This is like the first time that it's like... Is my crew not powered up enough? Like, are these guys... Do I not have the best setup? Is this a problem? No, they're all pretty... Like, should I be maxing out their level up? To, like, beat this kind of... Like... Oh, wait. Oh, do I can I have... Do you have any more crewmates equipped for squads 2 and 4? I do! I didn't know you could equip them. Hang on. I need to go prepare again. I didn't realize... Okay, this explains why I'm so underpowered. Because I think I only recently upgraded. Yeah. I'm coming to the realization now. Okay, I need to go here. Alright, I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna go sort this. I'm gonna sort this out. Okay. I was like, how else am I gonna beat so many people? But I realized that before I hadn't unlocked all that stuff. And then I unlocked it and then I forgot to equip people. Alright, I'm gonna fuck these guys up. And oops. Good thing this cannon thing. I will hydrate after this fight. Remind me I owe you a hydrate after this fight. After this battle, Bossat. After this battle. I gotta fight for my life here. I'll use this chance to chase these guys down. Ram him. Ram him. Ram him. Okay. I got him. Next. Next. Okay. Next. Done. I think I'm slightly getting better at maneuverability. It's still kind of hard. Oh, I have more slots! Oh, because I unlocked more. Okay. Yep. I understand now. Wow. Oh, hydrate. Thank you, Basan. Good reminder. Okay, back to the lighthouse, and I'm going to redo that fight. Man, I unlocked it. I spent all the money, but it just didn't click in my brain. By the way, is this a merchant ship? You're welcome. Potato seedlings, plant nutrients. Sure. Large assortment. Yeah, sure. Why not? Okay. Go to the lighthouse, and then we're gonna prepare, and then we can equip our crew. Actually, I don't think I can equip from here. I think I have to go to the lighthouse and then go to... Oh, now I can unlock it. Here, prepare to sail. Here, crew formation. I have all these slots now. Okay. This is great because I was like, oh, what do you do with all this stuff? Okay, I'm gonna put. So what firearms? Increase smoke screen, squad leader, greatly boost defense, boost attack and defense. Boost attacks and charges the... Okay, I'll put... Swap this guy out for... And this one gives boost defense and health recovery. That's good. I need more fighters. This is a gun character. This is a gun... Oh, she's good. I'll put her there. I put that other guy here. I'm going to put that other new person, this one, because this is defense and health recovery. Do I have any other ones? I might put... Man, who do I have? I can put Jason. Attack and defense. Okay. 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 This, I think this is where... So I think I have choices where I can put... Oh, she's pretty good. No, she's better here. Where's that sister? Yeah. She's better there. And I have these slots. What's he good at? Damage done. What do we have? Increases repair. Increase repair use by 2. Smoke screen. 2 stocks to fuel tank. Is it someone that like increases boost? Damage done. Increases damage done to enemy sterns. He does that too. Okay. Let me see who's available that has some level up. He's not bad. He's pretty good. This guy is like a pretty... He's an all-rounder. So these ones are just not leveled up. You know what? I'll put him there. And then I'll fill these ones up. This one. We just need to fill these out. Actually, maybe I'll put that other guy into here. Oh, he's already level 20 and he's much better at the ship stuff. Who else with a cannon? You're doing your second spoof today. Oh, of was it No Man's Sky that you were playing? I've forgotten what the base game was. Petra Gondawara. Oh. Yes. Yeah. So I don't remember what you said about... let me sort this out. Like, what does the spoof do for No Man's Sky? Who should I put in this cannon one? I don't think I need to have... Actually, I should start from like... by level. By HP. By attack. By defense. By cannon power. Oh yeah, this one's... And then I should do this, sort this by default order, by level, by HP, by attack. Like this guy, this is easier to see. So like he should be put in. He should be put in. He should be put in. This one too. This one as well. I'm just going to go down the list and populate this like according to this sorting. Oh, this guy's defense is pretty good. There are things called expeditions. These are limited time only events that unlock special loot and characteristics that you can otherwise can't get. You speak the game so it thinks it is the time for that event, even though it has already happened long ago. Oh. Do these things get patched out really quickly? 110 to tap. 95. Yeah, this guy. This one is from 4 years ago. Oh, wow. Okay. So, if you know about it, so you're grinding it to get the special loot, and they're live for a few weeks only. Okay, they're kind of like a season thing. Okay. All right, we have crew now. Okay, I think I've increased everything performance. Purchase durability boost to Kwame to unlock. I'm gonna buy this. Okay. You're doing all the events now since you never got time for them, and also you're maxed out in the main game. What do you enjoy about No Man's Sky? Because I know it's like you travel to different planets. So what I know about the game is like you travel to different planets and you gather resources. I've actually honestly never played it. And there were all those like problems when it first came out. I mean, I never played games when they first come out anyway, except for Pirate Yakuza. The exploration and min-maxing. Okay. Is it very meditative for you? Is it because you can just focus and decompress when you play it? Okay, I'm gonna go, yeah. Alright. Let's do this again. Yeah, okay. That's cool. I think games are really important because not only are they a form of escapism, I think they can be very therapeutic. So I'm glad when people find games that can be meditative, which for me is like Minecraft. That's why I love it. On in the piracy. Yes, for the piracy experience. See, like I want to play. I've heard in Assassin's Creed. Wait, is there piracy in No Man's Sky? Or are you talking about my piracy? The piracy that I'm experiencing right here. Because I love this piracy. So, talking about pirates, I would love to play the pirate stuff in Assassin's Creed. Oh, there's piracy in No Man's Sky. I didn't know about this. Are you the pirate or are you being raided? I had no idea there was piracy. No, I'm gonna have to look it up. Okay, I'm gonna attack these guys. All right, we're doing this again. Both. Oh, okay. It's a PvE game, right? It's not a PvP game. Just checking, because like my understanding was it was PvE. Sorry, PvE, player versus environment. All right, I'm challenging this guy. Okay. It's very limited, but it's the space pirate stuff that appeals to you. Okay. Did you ever play the board game? Hang on. There's a board game. Space board game. I can't remember the title of it. Where you build a spaceship and you go on a journey. Galaxy Trucker. Have you ever played the board game Galaxy Trucker? Oh, you have PvP. Okay. You have to find people first, which can be hard. I have PvP off. Oh, there is a PvP. But if you kill other players, you don't gain anything from it. Ah. Okay. So, like, there's really no benefit to it. I feel like, Bosan, if you ever get a chance, I don't know, do you play board games? So there is this super cool board game. I think it's been out for a while now. It's called Galaxy Trucker. And you obviously have to play with other people. But essentially you build your own spaceship and then you have a journey and fly through space. And the events are randomized. And I don't know, the stories are really fun. Like, especially if you're in like two space themed things, the theming of the space really works well with the mechanics of the actual board game. Like, the other thing I really enjoyed for a while when I was into board games, which like I still have board games, I just don't have the IRL friends who have time. Oh, you have Carcassonne, Catan, and De Veilingmeesters von Amsterdam. Veiling? I've never heard of this one. I'm looking that one up. I like Carcassonne. I'm not a huge fan of Catan. I don't like the random aspects of it. Van Amsterdam. Oh. Oh no. All the all the exclamations are coming up in Dutch. Merchants of Amsterdam. Here we go. Attending first or second place majorities in a variety of categories throughout the game. These include commodity markets. Oh, this is a classic Euro game. Yeah. Can I recommend Galaxy Trucker? Especially if you have friends who are also into space theme. It's such a fun experience, honestly. It's very hectic. It's chaotic. It's just really fun. Oh, I need to find. Is there such a thing as like Twitch board gamers? Is that a category? Hang on. I just want to know. I really miss board games. Is that a category? How do I even find out? I'm so like board games. Oh, there is a category. Oh, and I think people play on like a tabletop simulator or something. Oh, and there's like IRL board games where there's like a camera positioned over a table. This would be so fun. This would be so fun. So the thing with board games is that there's so many stories that can come out of it, depending on if the game is set up to have like story adventures and stuff. Galaxy Trucker. You can play tabletop on Steam. You have tabletop. You play Carcassonne there with friends online. That sounds pretty good. And I guess the benefit of like the tabletop, I think I might actually own Tabletop Simulator. Hang on. Yes, I do have Tabletop Simulator. Yeah, the benefit I guess is like it could do some of the point counting for you. I also really love Terraforming Mars. That's one of my all-time favorite space games. Where you're essentially terraforming Mars. That's the thing. I like games that have like different methods to win and different strategies that you can play with. Alright, I'm reattempting this battle. Alright, wish me luck. The ship battle shouldn't be too different. I'm gonna get away from this guy. No. Oh, how am I already on fire? I'm not too worried about these guys. The expansion they're in is basically free. Oh. Sorry, let me just get out of this way. Cancel boost. Best of luck. Ah! Take my cannons! Oh, this guy is eyeing me. Nope. Fuck you. I'm out of the way. Hey, I am, take my lasers. Take them. Submit. Oh my god. Oh. Hey, I've rammed him. Oh, he's gonna fire me. Oh. Laser up. Cannons, and then I'm gonna come alongside. Oh, he's spinning around. We're waltzing. That's fine. Keep on firing. Guys. I didn't even have to heal once. I'm getting better. This is called skill progression. This is what we're talking about. Jimmy just crew tower time. Alright. I have a proper crew now. I have more people. This is gonna be... Yeah. Oh, where's my heat action? Hang on. I need to just like... I need to spam my heat actions. Here. Alright. Yes. Go, Majima. Oh, it's a bloodbath. Alright, let's go. Oh, this is better because they're not all ganging up on me now. No! Fuck you! No! Chitose! My heat action! Oh! I can do this! I need to watch my health as well, but it's okay. Where is my heat action? Bartender! First mate is done. No! Fuck you! No, stop boosting! Oh, oh. Man. Okay. Oh, we won! Yes! I was trying to keep an eye on the magic violin thing. Whew! That was so much better. So much better than just having the one crew. Man, no wonder I was getting wiped out so hard. Okay. Okay. Alright. I mean, you know what? It was part of the learning process. Learning process of adding crew to my ship. And my boarding formation. Easy peasy. Oh. Yes. Alright. What are we doing? Oh yeah, we're gonna go to Nele Island. Should we go to Nele Island? I don't know. Man, I love this game. That was really satisfying. It's like a little mini training arc. Alright, I'm gonna stuff these guys up. Eat my cannons. I did do it! Thanks, Basan. So supportive. Couldn't have done it without my chat and the emotional support. I took some damage. Yeah, I need a repair. This guy. I'm gonna aim to ram. Alright, excellent. Everyone's a little bit far. Let me... let me do this. And... laser. Oh, they're kind of like a little bit out of range. I'm gonna hit these mines. Not that I'm intending to. Oh, can I pivot? Okay, let me coconut the heck out of them. Take my coconuts! Okay. I'm getting a bit better. The maneuverability of the ship in water is still a bit of a struggle. So, let's go down this way. Yay! These archers are so satisfying because when they draw you in, there's a slight tactile buzz on the controller. We have a lighthouse. Do we want to take a break? Yeah. Should we do the other side? I feel like we should do the other side. Like, oh, but it means sailing down here. And then sailing here. Maybe we'll do up here. and then go across to Nele like this, because then we can unlock this lighthouse. I don't know. I'm just in a now that I've set up my crew, I'm like, I want to destroy more people. Sail. I'll wait for my booster. I need to use the explosion thingies. Like the rocket launchers? The rocket launchers. That thing. Oh, it's a whirlpool. I'm gonna go around. Look, it's raining. Oh, there's a hurricane. Cyclone? Cyclone. Yes, I want to unlock this lighthouse. Oh, and there's a conversation. So we're having a conversation with Jason about the breeze, about his hat. Moana gave him his hat. He doesn't want to lose his hat. Moana gave it to him. Oh, Jason's like, how does my hat look? Margie was like, it looks good. Oh, Jason's like, my husband's like, oh, as long as it's your hat, you should enjoy how you dress it. I think there was like some conversation about him being kind of self-conscious about his hat because other people in the bar wanted to like beat him up, and the Majima like, man, it's your hat. As long as you're happy with it, that's all that matters. Man, the lessons in Majima, in Yakuza, are so wholesome. I love it. For a Yakuza fighting game, this game is so good for my heart. The lessons. Oh, there's a storm. I'm gonna. Alright, I'm gonna take out these guys. Okay, I'm just gonna chase them down one by one. Okay, that one's done. Where's the next one? Oh, they're all back on this side. Oh, there's only 2 left? Man. Let's go for this one. Ram. Ram! Got him. Got him. One more. I haven't had like a good... Oh! was going to say, I hadn't had a good lineup for using my lasers, but I couldn't keep it within sights. Or is he? Oh no. Oh, this guy maneuvers. Oh no, I got him. They have fight to the death and talk about hats and being wholesome. Yeah, it's like, it's a good emotional balance. Because you get to be all feisty. And then it's a heartwarming story. It's the best of both worlds. It's about like the power of friendship, little life lessons thrown in there. I just like the romanticism of like the friendship and the bromances. There's something I think like that's really heartwarming about men who have the choice to be very strong, choose to be sensitive and communicative with their emotions. Still here going, RGG Summit is happening right now. Oh yeah, enjoy that. You experience that and then you let me know what is happening. There's like a new fighting game, right? I don't keep up with the news, guys. I don't keep up with the news. I'm so behind. What about big softies? Yeah, but like, especially, I think the thing that's like very endearing about the Yakuza franchise is that you have these really strong men who, instead of people in positions of strength and power, can choose to use their strength to advance themselves. But then you have these like protagonist characters who choose to protect others and uplift other people, and resolve like situations and stuff. RGG showing off the new Yakuza. The one that was leaked? That one? That game? Yes. Go, Jason. Go. Yeah. Oh. Nice. I want to be the Yakuza protege. Maju is such a girl's girl. Yeah. And like, even just, even the way that Majima's character presents himself and the character design, where he just wears gaudy things or isn't embarrassed too. Like he doesn't buy into the whole toxic masculinity because he's just like, yeah, you don't have to like wear a suit all the time. You don't have to, you know. Okay, I did that. Who else have I got? Oh, now the boss I think comes out. Let's get him, Jason. Between us. He's dead. He's dead. He dead meat. He will be. Okay, he is. Oh, this guy. The one that got leaked. Yeah, the remake. Oh my goodness, there's so many of these guys now. You finished the spoof? How long does the run take you, Vosan? Spoof. You love that word. Spoof. It's a pretty fun word. It's like very goofy. 2 to 3 hours? Oh my goodness. Well, congratulations. I mean, in saying that, my streams do sometimes run for 7 hours, so pretty decent effort. As we would say in Australia, fair dinkum effort, mate. Yeah, can I break this guy's guard? Oh, you know I should guard more. We still have more. 35 members remaining. Alright, we're back to these little guys. Fair dinkum effort? Yeah. What does fair dinkum mean? Fair dinkum is like a phrase to me like how do I define it actually? Fair dinkum is kind of like, oh, hang on, I need to focus on this. And then I'll see what the official dinkum, you hardly know. Oh. Yeah, take that. Whoa. Oh, he's going for me. Hang on, let me break this. See if I can break this guy's. Oh, well, we have heat action. Ah, it's so fun. Three more. Oh, these guys. Oh, no, I'll save my. Oof. Hang on. Can I heal in this fight? No, I'm stuck in the minigame. Okay. I need to watch my health. And not take too many risks. Okay. The next two expeditions are going to be so great because the unlocks are amazing. You get pyro flags! That will be fun. Fair dinkum is used to emphasize or seek confirmation of the genuineness or truth of something. Kind of like a nod of approval. So, like, fair dinkum effort is kind of like saying the effort that you put in was to a pretty good standard, or like what is dinkum? Good question. It's like I don't know. It's usually used as like a sincere effort. Yeah. So in other conversation, you'll be like, it's also kind of like a nod of agreement, if you can imagine. So if, let's say we, like, this game is hard. You say, oh, this game is hard. I'm like, yeah, fair dinkum. You know, or, you're like, man, this view looks really nice. And I'll be like, yeah, fair dinkum. Like, I'm agreeing with you. I'm concurring. Like, I concur. But then also can be used to say like, oh, like, the car costs this much. And I'm like, yeah, that fair dinkum considering its quality. Like that sounds about right. It'd be used to be like, that sounds about right. Or Fair enough. Kind of it's an agreement word. My goodness, Australian slang is very hard to define. I don't know if that helps at all. Sincere. But does that help? Does that help? Super cool. Yeah, we have a lot of like we have like negative, and we also use, not that I use it that much. Fair dinkum I've used occasionally in the past. There's also struth. It's kind of like a surprise. It comes from God's truth, and it's the same as crikey. So I'm trying. Let me find an example. Contraction of God's truth, like oh my goodness. So you could replace oh my goodness with struth. That helps a lot. Okay. Like for example, oh struth, there's a spider there, or oh struth, that's a pretty big spider, or oh struth, there's what about in a gaming context? Like, yeah, it's used to replace oh my goodness, oh my god, and or crikey. I should use struth more. Hang on, let me listen to some. Let me listen to some uses of struth. Let me see if I can. Sorry, I just want to. I haven't. Sometimes with Australian slang, it's also in the delivery. Ruth. Ruth. Struth, Australian. I just need to listen to some. I don't think there's like. I just want to hear one word of it. You put on some coffee and listen. Okay. Here's like a.
A lot of people are commenting on this video about the bush. Oh, you don't know what the woof woof is either, do you? This is how I imagine the woof woof. Number 2 out of 5 today is lollies. So the reason.
Okay, this is someone. No, that one's not useful.
Do you know the Australian slang words for these terms? Afternoon. Barbecue. Barbie. Breakfast. Brekkie. Cooler. Esky. McDonald's. Macca's. Service station. Servo. Mosquito. Mozzie. Kangaroo. Roo. Sunglasses. Sunnies. Flip-flops. Thongs, mate. Can you think of any others?
Oh, okay. Those were not really useful. I'm looking specifically for struth. They use struth in a sentence. And there's also a delivery of it, like struth. Struth, mate. Oh, crikey. I didn't know that crikey is a blasphemous expression for Christ. Huh. Okay. I think they're all like kind of contractions of like when it used to be considered to say like God's name in vain, and then it kind of developed into like struth and crikey. It just definitely feels like a colloquialism. Oh. Should we go to Atali Island? Crikey. Yeah. Crikey. And you have to get a me and my homie Sin. Struth, yeah. Crikey is like Christ. It's like saying Christ. Struth is like God's truth. Like, oh my god. I need to use it more. I need to keep up my Australian heritage. Nino homie Sin Kitsuke. I'm actually really excited to undertake my Guilty Gear training arc. Because, okay, I was thinking about this. I think that I have more chance of getting better at a fighting game than I do at a shooting game. Because I feel like with a fighting game, I'm really focused on one other opponent. Right? And so I just keep grinding away, practicing against different characters. But anytime I only play against one person. As opposed to a shooting game where it's too much for my brain. Like it's overstimulating. Oh, I'm gonna go for a battle. Be right back. Take that! Take my lasers! Take my cannons! Oh, get out of the way. No, I took a hit to the butt. Yeah, bastards. Eat my ship. Eat it! Take it. Hang on. No, let me get out of the way. Where do you think you're going, buddy? Where do you think you're going? Ram him! Okay. Oh, let me get out of this shot. Somebody died on my ship. Somebody took damage. Ram! 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 Where's the other ship? Oh, here it is. Oh, I tilted it in a way that misaligned the... Just a bit more. Just a bit more. Oh, one of my cannons went down. The machine guns. Excited for you? Oh, thanks. Talking about overstimulation, BRB. Okay. Do you mean your bladder? Your bladder is overstimulated? I need to repair my ship. Let's go to Nele Island. Oh, should we just do the last one? We should just clear out this map. Honestly. You know what? I'm on a roll. Let's rest here? Okay. This is what you said. Oh, yeah. I was gonna say. Yeah. I'm very... Oh, I said BRB. Talk about stimulation. No, fighting games are their own stimulation. Not fighting games. Shooting games. There's too many elements. Also, like, I've tried to, like, understand MOBAs. And it's like, you gotta level your character. And people are like, oh, yeah, you gotta deny crit kills. You gotta level up. And then you gotta farm. And then you gotta get items. And then you gotta, like, push lanes. And I was like, there's too much. There's too much for my brain. I tried. I really did. But I've never... well, that's not true. As in, how hard did I try really with MOBAs? But like... It feels like it's hard to queue up the time to play with people. I don't know. I feel like I would get more satisfaction from skilling myself in a fighting game that I can just hop on and join an online match to practice with and like learn different techniques. And I think I would get more personal satisfaction from that. But I imagine it would take like a long time to get that level of skill. Eat it! Eat my cannons! Yeah. Depending on the fighting game, you think it can be even more stimulating. Oh, really? With MOBAs, you don't like it because of the grindy process. You feel like I own nothing after the battle. Okay, I did all these things and now I have nothing to show for. Like the once a match game ends, like there's no like character progression. Like you don't unlock anything. You own the skill. But my son's like, no, I need internet things, internet experience to be like validate that I leveled up. I think like if I could get to a decent level with fighting games, I feel like I would have the muscle memory and the understanding of the mechanics, which would be a really nice mental space to be in. Own the win. Oh, 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 oh. Laser. Very good, very good, very good, very good. How do you use your rocket launcher? When does the rocket launcher happen? Do I have to go into like deck mode to use the rocket launcher? No. I don't know. I don't like I can see it there. Like yeah, but okay, hang on. I'll read. I have to get off the wheel and have my journey. Oh, nah, I'm good. For COD, for COD, you unlock the weapons for next time and other stuff, prestige, etc. Yeah, so that's what I really like about Helldivers, which is like unlocking of different weapons, which then unlock different play styles when you try them out. And it's pretty low investment with Helldivers 2 of like just doing a run and seeing how you go. Does anyone else play Helldivers 2? To me it feels like the same like progression kind of feeling as Monster Hunter. You used to play Helldivers? Like Helldivers 2, really? I need to get back in. I have too many games I want to play, not enough time. I need to not alright, I'm gonna go into this challenge. Hang on, let me make sure, let me heal up my ship. Yeah, the thing I like about Helldivers 2 is the unlocking of the weapons. Unlocking of the weapons meant that you open up like different ways to like add them in to your build for certain maps. Which is like the case for Monster Hunter as well. Like I think I like both of these games because they have these similarities of this kind of diverse play, and also because you play with other people. You don't have to be amazing at your particular skill, but if you complement your teammates, you can take down, you know, the like in Monster Hunter the monster, in Helldivers 2 the map or the way. You don't see an issue for a game not having anything to unlock afterwards, mainly since that's what a lot of games I played growing up have. Overwatch, CS, League, any fighting game. I think it comes down to personal preference of like, sometimes you want to have like a sense of achievement in terms of progressing to the next level or gaining experience or something like that. Same with Battlefield, when you unlock something then you just test it out in one game. Yeah. Ashley, Overwatch, CS, League. Yeah, so that's the thing. All those games I don't play. Battlefield 3 was so good. I think, man, I just need to look at the game style. I can imagine. See, like these kind of modern themes of first-person shooters doesn't excite me as much as going into like space theme, which is what Helldivers 2 is. It makes me feel like I'm on like you know, in one of the sci-fi books that I read. CS makes you rage. I honestly don't have any point of reference because I don't really. Maybe I've tried it. I think the only other like. That's why you never played again. I think I much prefer. Much prefer the space theming. I don't know. There's something more fun about it for me, and more. The theme of it kind of goes like a bit wilder. So I have played Gears of War as well, and I also enjoy that. That's also kind of like a sci-fi thematic. All right, I'm gonna go fight these guys. All right, I'm gonna ship battle, kill ads, kill the main guy, then yeah. Oh, I'm getting out of shooting range. Deal as much damage as I can. Oh. Oh no! Oh shit, one of my things went down. No! Oh, they're shooting these like cannons. Get out of the way. Oh, oh, oh. And, oh, oh. Let me get out of this guy's way. Where's my ads? I have 2 more. And can I lock into... No. Oh, shit. The fuck? I have only 1 coconut cannon left. Whoa. What's wrong with my ship? Ah! Is my crew down? Why do I have no... Oh, they put goo on me or poison or something. I think all I can do is ram and boost. How do I remove... Oh wait, is it repair? Is all I can do is repair? Does that remove the goo? No, it doesn't. What? What is this bullshit? Hang on, I need to boost out of this area. What? How can I beat this if I'm stuck? Do I have to go to like deck mode? And... Oh, hold to repair. What? Oh, what is this? Okay, you know what? Since I'm here, fuck you, ship. Okay. I'm gonna... Okay, I should get back to my ship. I mean, I'm on my ship, but I need to get back to... Okay. Take it, take it. Okay, good. I think there's 1 left. Hang on, I need to repair. I'm low on repairs. Let me... If he heads toward me... Yes, okay. I can fire off my lasers. I need to spin a circle around him. Concentrate my coconuts. Tilt that way. Tilt the other way. Oh no, I have goo again! Okay, now I know what to happen. I need to clean the goo off. Man, this goo sucks! Okay, back to the ship, back to the ship. I'm gonna go straight T-bone into this guy. No, I'm gonna take it. Oh, wait. Can I zoom out? Keep spinning. Oh, we did it. Now we have to board them. Whoa, that was a rough ship battle, huh? That was actually quite tricky. Okay. Now I'm gonna board. Alright, we got this. You're having a coffee Verked coffee. What kind of coffee is that? I need to look up Dutch pronunciations of things. Pepper. Great heat action. Good job, my team. Okay. I should use it's a milk coffee where there's mostly milk and filter coffee. Okay. Oh! Oh, why did this put me into this type of fighting mode? I need to fight this guy. Why am I not in pirate mode? Oh, now I'm in pirate. Oh, my health is low. Uh-oh. Oh, no. That fight was so hard. Man. Should we retry? Let's just retry. Does it retry the whole battle? Yeah, I know. Does it retry the whole ship battle? Oh no, I get to just retry the crew fight. Okay. Yeah, dead. I know. So, I think one of the mistakes was that I somehow got out of pirate mode and into my other style of fighting. And I didn't realize that happened. Which is not terrible. I just didn't realize it was happening. So, my boomerang sword. I need to... Is that a magic one at the front of your ship? Yeah, it's a magic one at the front of my ship. I couldn't believe that they made a figurehead out of it. It is a great piece of technology made by the Hitachi company. Very strong motors. I'm led to understand. Indicative of their other quality. Oh. Oh. You know about the history? Oh yeah, I'm gonna use this. I've actually, there is a seaside park named after the Hitachi company. It's very pretty. I'm gonna... Yeah, let's understand. Well, classic Japanese quality of craftsmanship. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. How do I need to guard? I think I need to learn how to guard. I think I'm really bad at guarding. Okay, let's retry that. I'm just going to keep smashing my face against this until I figure out how to do this. And I'm okay with this. I'm going to understand. Yeah. We used to have that in Europe too. It was either Swiss or West German. Really? As in Hitachi. Or did the Swiss or the West German make their own wired massager? Hang on. Oh no, you mean overall. Oh, quality. You mean quality of craftsmanship. Swiss and West German had quality craftsmanship. Manufacturing. I was like, oh, do they also have a manufacturing? How do they manufacture a special massager? Yeah, I need a heat action. I need to not... Oh, left bumper is guard. Oh, okay. I was like, oh, like did different people... Okay, now we just have one guy left. Oh. I think the guy just shot him. Yay! Whoa, I really leveled up people. All these people have leveled up. There's gold! What do we get? Ooh, Aquastone. 110! Oh, we should level up the rest of our ship capability. I think Hitachi perfected it. Yeah, I think they did. And, yeah, I don't know if anyone ever... I haven't heard of anything else that has had such... They've made the most perfect one and it's over. Is it still in circulation? Like, are they still in production? Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Let me look, yeah. I thought I heard something that they're like they rebranded it or something because they kind of were trying to like redo their image. And like, is it still called the Hitachi wand? Okay, let's go this way. Get away from being a spicy toy. Nah, I proudly declare my spice on my ship. Look at my figurehead. I have the best figurehead. Oh, get away from being a spicy toy. Oh yeah, Hitachi want to rebrand themselves. That's what I heard, but I don't remember if I looked it up. Let me get these guys. Just gonna concentrate fire on one ship at a time. Alright. Nice. Okay. One more drift between these two. Aim straight down the barrel. Yeah. The Magic Wand was featured in 2002 episode Sex and the City. It's Hitachi ceased production of the device in 2013 due to concerns about having the company name associated. Vibratex convinced the company to continue manufacturing it under the name Original Magic Wand, omitting the Hitachi name. In 2014, the company used the name Magic Wand Original. See? I knew there was something to do with that. They were like... The thing is, like... You know, the inventor was like... There was a problem. And... Or no, there was not a problem. But there was an opportunity to invent a product that would greatly benefit humanity. And I guess when it was only in Japan, they didn't have notoriety for it. I don't know, man. Like, I think it's a pretty fascinating invention. Okay, let's teleport to Nele Island. We have cleared out this area. Oh yeah, here. Let me teleport here. Wait, I should just go straight to Nele Island. Alright. 3 hours in and we're progressing the main story quest. We're on Nele Island. Actually, is there stuff to take photos of at Nele Island? No, I have some more Madlantis things. Okay. Julie's Gearworks. Oh, I can purchase stuff here. Probably don't need a squid launcher. I didn't realize I could, like, open this up. Apparently it was just a normal massager originally. In that shape? Or in a different shape. And then they realized, oh, the motor is actually very strong. Oh, in that shape as well. It's a very suggestive shape. It's a very suggestive shape. So Oh, this is... That's Majima's construction company helmet. Oh, he's asking about the treasure.
船長、なんかこの人たち本当に知らないみたい。
ああ、せやな。
Ain't thinking, just boneheads. So before, one of the storylines in chapter 2 was that there was some treasure on Nele Island, which is what led to to try and deter people from going to the island. They set up like a whole toxic waste dumping area. Wiki has the original packaging with pictures for normal massager. Oh, so there's the same shape. Okay, now we all know that you know, I was gonna say, it's like it's kind of like an analogy for design. You have a audience in mind and you have a purpose that you design in mind, and somehow people will find other ways to, you know, it's same with UI. You design something to work a particular way, and humans are going to find other ways to circumvent your UI or circumvent the or find alternative uses for the thing that you invent. He made a decision. They're not leaving Majima ever again.
覚えてないでしょうが、日本からこっちに来る時も俺ら3人一緒だったんですよ。船が巨大イカに襲われた時も。おお、そうやったんか。じゃあお前ら新垣とはつるんどらんのやな。ええ、俺らも親父と同じネレ島の後見人って立場でしたから。お前ら名前は？南です。
Daisuke Minami. Former Tojo clan.
以後よろしくお見知りおきを。分かった。ほな10秒で決めや。俺につくか、それとも志垣につくか。お？なんでか？志垣と敵味方になるんで。あっちの出方次第やけどね。
I forgot who Shigaki was.
真島さん、よくお戻りで。
This guy.
みんな心配してましたよ。
Is he dodgy?
志垣さん。
Kind of closely, yeah.
えらい白々しく聞こえるな。
はあ？
聞いたで志垣。お前らネレ島に来たんはお宝目当てやったんやね。
Man. Yes, I think I assume you're talking about it's kind of cool that the people have found other uses for it. And so it makes sense why the Hitachi company put their name to it. That makes sense. Alright, we're gonna receive this. So I can't remember who Hitachi is. I mean, not Hitachi, Shigaki.
参ったな。急に何の話です？
せやから俺が邪魔やったんやね。日本に帰れ言うてたんはそのせいや。もう見つかったんか？エスペランサのお宝は。
Ah, yeah, the Esperanza treasure.
どうすんだ？全部バレてんぞ。
バカ、黙ってる。
もう今ので決まりだね。
だがそうなるとこれちょっとやばくねえか。おう。
Oh, big fight. Big fight. Man, a guy bringing a chainsaw to a fight.
さっきだってどないした？急にみんな人変わったみたいやな。
そっちが先に煽ってきたんでしょう。真島さん。
おかげで話が早なったろ。
ああ、ボランティアの元ヤクザのはずが、どう見ても現役バリバリだ。
Considering it's chapter 3, I think there's another big boss. Oh, we're our little crew's outnumbered.
そりゃそうだ。 ったりめえよ。
勝手なこと言ってんじゃねえぞこの海賊もどきは。ああ、しいだろ。
So Shigaki admitted to the whatever dodgy thing they were doing for the treasure, and so now we're having a massive fight out. Defeat Shigaki. The main story. Can I eat in the middle of this game? Yes. Let me... My health is full. Let me heat gauge. I should buy more heat gauge things, huh? Health. Sure, I'm gonna eat this. Yep. Oh. Yes. Some decent damage. Oh, I'm getting better. The guy brings a chainsaw, just bring a spear with a steel shaft to counter. Yeah, I know, right? Just jam it in.
島野の狂犬か。
Mad Dog Shimano.
なんやそれ。
俺らは
Bro, you gotta do cardio.
どうする気で。
He's so out of breath, Shigaki.
そっちがいきなり俺らを殺そうとしてきたんやで。
Friendly, you wanna be before.
そっちの態度見て
Man.
決めるわ。心配すんな。
Majima.
どう転んだって命までは取らないで。
The reason why I like admiring Majima's body is that
カレーライス
that's a lot of work to develop that kind of body.
タグ。
あれの作り方聞く前に、まずエスペランサの情報だ。お宝、この島にあんだろ。もう見つけたのか？
Where's the treasure?
その情報は誰から？
クイーン・ミッシェルや。
Oh,
あの女はマッドランティス中に網張っとる。
that's right. I remember.
お前、秘密抱え立てした毎晩飲ませとったら、そら漏れるで。
しょうがないでしょ。こんなつまんねえ島、極道が何日も我慢できるわけねえんだ。
There's secrets
あん
leaked
ただ
out.
ってあそこでお楽しみだったでしょ。
Yes, Vasan. Psst, Ahmed, let me tell you a secret. Sure. Tell me a secret. What's the secret? He's not real. No! Why would you destroy my dreams like that, Vasan? Why? Vasan was like, there. You had to know. I had dreams.
なあ、どうした船長。そういえば、
Palakana
マッ
thugs
ド
in
ラ
my
ンティス
lantern
で
showing a way
バレ
just
カ
to
ナ
kill
の
me.
連中に狙われたんや。奴らノアをさらって俺をおびき出しての。けどどうもわからへん。そこまで俺殺したい理由あるんか？もしかしてお前らが白のふりしてたんちゃうか？
Oh, he suspects that these guys
なんだと？
kidnapped Noah.
よう考えたらあんな顔隠してんのに白って決めつける方がアホや。俺どないや。もうここまで来たら全部白状ぜ。今さらとぼけたって意味ないやろ。
俺らにしてみりゃ、あんたも、あんたを連れ戻しに来た冴島も邪魔で、冴島があんたをすぐ日本へ連れて帰
Seijima
って
taking you
くれ
back to
てりゃ
Japan. Oh,
それで丸く収まってた。
he wanted Majima out
だ
of
が
the
あんたは
island.
勝手に自分の船で動き回り、いつ帰るかもわかんねえ。 そんな時、もしマッドランティスで真島五郎が殺されたとなれば、冴島はネレ島なんざ放り出して事件を追うだろう。それであんたも冴島も消えてくれる。厄介払いするには
I think
責任ちょっと
Saejima is Majima's friend. Okay. Majima's inner dialogue. Oh ho! Talk about a perfect deduction on my part. I'm on my game today. I'm like, yeah, good job, Majima.
じゃああの時のタフな白は
あいつだ。しくじった責任を取って自分から縁故を詰めようとしたんだが、もうそんな時代じゃねえっつって止めたよ。俺らはヤクザの大門に耐える気はねえし、これ以上失うもんもね。
Throughout allegiance.
そう
Okay.
覚悟を決めてハワイ組んだるまで
Oh, they
お宝を
broke away
掴み
from
に来た。
their Yakuza family to find the treasure.
このまま手
Oh,
つく気もねえぞ。
yeah. So he's saying can't back down now. We're too in too deep. So this is like sunk cost fallacy of like at any time you can actually walk away from things, but there is like your brain thinks that you've invested too much effort, so then you want to see it through to the end. This is what's happening.
人生大逆転の大博打が
Put all your
海
eggs in
賊
one
のお
basket.
宝だ
Okay.
のみ。アホやなお前ら。
Majima. That's a stupid plan. Yeah, double
気に
down.
入ったでしがいき。お前はようやっとる。
Majima's like, hey, that's a stupid plan, but you know what? You went in all on it. And that's something what I respect.
まあ確かに
It's
そう
a
か
stupid
もな。
plan, but
どうも。
he's like,
ただ
thanks.
のこっちのジェイソンとマサルもずっとエスペランサを追っとった。五郎丸のクルーもみんなお宝好きや。せやからのここは一人頭きっちり山分けにするっちゅうことで、俺らと手組むん
Offering
や
a truce.
本気か船長。お前こいつらに殺されかけたんだぞ。
人間誰でも間違いはある。
あんたと手組んだら
What about the former
元
Tojo
登場会
clan?
に分け前取り上げられるなんてことは。
登場かいはっなんでここで体張っとらんもんに分けなあかんねん。
記憶取り戻しても
So the Tojo clan was the big Yakuza family that Majima was the head of the Majima clan, which I assume at the start before this game broke off from the Tojo clan, which is the bigger clan in Japan. I assume in like Tokyo or something. And so I assume this Shigaki guy was also from the Tojo clan, but maybe, I don't know, probably not from the Majima clan. The Majima clan is like I don't know, do they call it a sub-clan? I don't know. I need a mind map. I need like a mind map with like lines to understand all the relationships. So yeah, so Majima broke off, and then they kind of like exited the Yakuza for whatever reason, and he came here to support his Yakuza family into getting jobs for working for this like toxic waste disposal situation, but not realizing that other people were there for ulterior motives about the treasure. So now he's offering a truce, and essentially Ishigaki guy. Hi, Engage. I'm trying to wrap my head around the story at the moment. How was your stream? Oh, hang on. Let me use my little shout out. Oh wait. God damn it. Hang on. I'm still learning to use my shout out. There we go. Engage streams. How was your stream? How did you go? You're going to go insane. Did you finish Outlast? Tell me. Hang on. We're still wrapping our head around. You can feel your brain leaking out of your head after Engage's stream. So pretty good, you think? Caldus, is that like your blood spinal fluid leaking out. A lot was disturbing, but a good conclusion. Was the ending better than the first game? Because the first one made me rage. We had one person stroke, one person had a headache, and one went full sclerosis, another had a full blown depression. Then you watched the RGG summit, and it had to have been the worst video game presentation you've ever seen. Oh yeah, Etran, you said you were watching that. Can you TLDR for us? Look, you know, I don't. I'm happy to hear the summary from everyone. Whistleblower was DLC for the base game, so it wrapped up the story nicely. Okay. Oh, good. Um, did the engage in Outlast? Did the homeowners association come and get you? Was that the wrap up? Yakuza Kiwami 3 and a spin-off game giving backstory for one of the side characters in 3. Oh, the rest was torture. Why? Why was the rest of RGG torture? Is devs of Yakuza. They showed off Kiwami 3 bonus stuff. Presentation was terrible. Live translation method was awful. Oh, like the quality of the presentation itself was bad. Wow. Okay. That is kind of poor for quite a large company. That's disappointing. Actually, frankly, I feel like I could go in and organize it better. Howie, I think, are we, Etran, are you excited about, did you like what you saw of Kiwami 3? Did it, I mean, it's a franchise you really like. Lanthus, the hater, said it best. It felt very disrespectful to overseas fans. Yeah. I totally get that. They were doing live translations with a delay. The translators were struggling to keep up, and for a good bit, they tried to swap audio channels between actors and translators to poor effect. Oh, especially when I've seen other events with translations that are actually good. Actual presenters were turned down super low, and the live translated extremely terrible mics. What the heck? I loved what you saw with coming through in bonus stuff. Everything surrounding it felt like pulling the nails off your finger. Man, that's rough. Celia! Hello! From truck before you drive home. Okay, drive safely. Drive safely. You said the same thing. You think of watching the Japanese broadcast and just piecing it together. Damn. I'm very disappointed in them then. That really sucked. You know what though? Bonding moment for your stream. Bonding moment. The fact that you guys were just all disappointed together. It feels like you are having a fever dream. Oh yeah. Yeah. Man, worst of all, no new Stranger Than Heaven stuff. I actually don't know what Stranger Than Heaven is, Caldus. Let me look it up. Stranger Than Heaven. Is it like a dating sim or something? Am I going to regret looking it up? Gritty third person action adventure game being developed. Previously known as Project Sentry. Weighted grounded combat. Story across different time periods in Japan. Wow, actually. Including the early 20th century. Dark noir aesthetic. That sounds really cool. And may involve the story related to the origins of the Omi Alliance. Potentially featuring scenes in 1915 and 1943. This sounds really good. So once I finish Pirates and I go through the journey, I'm actually really excited to play Ishin. Like the music that comes out of Ishin is so banger. I like old music. Okay. Hang on, I got distracted by reading my stuff and not my chat. We suffered together. Yeah. You held on to each other through the trauma of the RGG announcement. I'll dig it. How's the Yakuza going? Actually, can I just summarize so far what we've done? The the Omi Alliance. It's like this Yakuza. Ishin is so good. Yes. So eventually I want to get there. So all right, let me summarize where we're up to. Um, last time I streamed Yakuza Pirates, we only did side stuff in Hawaii. So we finished the stream before that, our 12th stream. We finished chapter 2. Our 13th stream, we tackled Dragon Cart and we cleared out the entirety of Dragon Cart and did a bunch of like sub story quests in Hawaii, which was fine, but it was a long stream. And then we also cleared out all the bounties of the second batch of bounties in Hawaii. So I made no main story progression. And I think in my 12th stream, I actually unlocked the demon dark musical instruments, which I love that game mechanic. So I was determined this time to progress the main story, and we spent probably about 3 hours chasing down the hell pirates around Nele Island. But engage, I figured out. I found out, okay, by myself, without Fox backseating, I discovered the sub menu that is upgrading your ship, unlocking. I had never unlocked any of that, and I had a lot of money, so I was like, okay, I think I can spam all these unlocks. So it's the stuff about like unlocking another cannon, unlocking another like more crew for the ship, and so I thought I was done. What I forgot to do, engage, was actually assign crew to the new slots I'd unlocked. So then what happened was I went into this massive battle and I kept dying. So it was with the like devil flag pirates, and I just kept smashing my face against them. And I was like, why is this so hard? Specifically, you know, when you board the ship. Oh no, wait. Have you played? Wait, you haven't played Pirate Yakuza yet, have you? But I boarded the ship, and so you have to like take out the fleet before you can board the main ship, the flagship, to fight their captain. Anyway, I just kept dying. You have not. Oh, you're in for a fun time. I'm loving this so much. And so I kept dying, and I was like, why? Why am I not dying? Like, why do I keep dying? Can I not survive? And I was just getting decimated. Turns out I hadn't actually equipped my crew. So I was taking on a full complement of pirates with just 5 people when you can actually equip like 4 squads of people. So after that, it was a lot better. And I also started getting better at the drifting of my ship. So yeah, it's been a real training arc today in skills. It happens to the best of us. Thank you. Thank you for your commiserations and sharing in my like fuck me moment. When that happened, I was like, God damn it. But it's okay. I figured it out, and it's been pretty good. And so far, we're finally on Nele Island after 3 hours progressing this story. And Majima is just being awesome. So this might spoil it for you. I'm just trying to wrap my head around this bit of the story where trying to memory recall. It's been so long. This is my 14th stream of Yakuza. And each of these streams is like anywhere from 4 to 7 hours because I keep getting distracted by side quests. But anyway, yeah, that's what we're up to. Oh, thank you for the raid. No, I think I did say that. Whatever. But you know I mean thank you for the raid. And good job on beating Outlast. Well, the DLC. And yeah, thanks for the update on RGG. Now I don't need to watch it myself. It's much more enjoyable when you summarize it for me. But yes. Hang on, let me drink some water. What's on for the rest of your day, Engage? Actually, what time is it for you? Let me see. Oh, almost 10 p.m. Okay. um, what was it? I can watch the trailer if I want, but definitely don't watch the whole stream. You're better off without it. I'm good because I'm hoping like I don't really need to be super up to date with information because I'm going to progress through the Yakuza series from Yakuza 0 onwards. So I'm hoping that I think the only thing that I would care about in terms of information is when is it meant to be done? When is Yakuza 3 meant to be released? Like it doesn't really change my position. Like I'm not going to, you know, I'm still going to progress through the series in order to make sure that I get all the lore in place. But yeah, that it just depends on like the storyline. And either way, but the amount of the pacing that it takes me to get through this, I feel like it may take me like 5 years and maybe by then February 12th. That's perfect. 2026. Yeah, that's next year. Like we're almost at the end of the year. It's end of September, October, November, December, January, February. 5 months away. Don't worry. I don't think I'm getting to Yakuza 3 by February 2026. um, because like I think with Yakuza, because of how much content and lore there is, I think when I finish Pirates, I'll need to I'll need to swap my Wednesday slot for another game. Look, I'm committed. So it's about consistency, engaged. It's about consistency. I'm here for the Yakuza, regardless how long it'll take. So, you know, yeah, it's fine. There's no point gonna like pretend it's anything different. Consistency is key, as they say. Yeah, exactly. I don't need to be brilliant. I just need to like pace myself and get through it. Yeah, I hope you have a good dinner then. Because I'm nosy. What are you making? What are you making for dinner? Is it going to be baked chicken dipped in Chick-fil-A sauce? Are you getting your macros in? But yeah, I hope I hope it is delicious. And yeah, thank you for the raid again. I was like, damn it. I was kind of like hoping that by the time I finished, you were still streaming and then I could practice raiding somebody. That's okay. This is a problem. Well, you don't think you'd handle that these days? The baked chicken breast. um, it does seem pretty rough to eat. I don't know. I'll have to honestly just have to see what's in the fridge. Fair enough. Fair enough. Um, I don't even know what I'm going to eat today either. It might be a desperate day. Well, enjoy. Thank you so much for, once again, the raid and hello Engage's chat, which I know most of you anyway. Yeah. I will keep going with the story. I hope you get to decompress and unwind. Good job today. Good job on Outlast. Also, I don't think I knew. Did you beat it on normal or hard? Yeah. That's the other thing I was thinking. I don't think I figured out whether you were playing it on normal hard, the DLC. All right, I'm gonna keep going. So, where am I up to with this? I was in my middle of my like monologue summary in my head. Essentially, Majima and Ishigaki just had a fight because Majima found out that Ishigaki was after a Esperanza treasure on Nele Island. Okay. You played base game on normal and the DLC on hard. No wonder you were having like a much rougher time. Okay. Kudos to you. Oh, fair dinkum, engage. Fair dinkum. Good job. Well, I was having a conversation in today's stream about Australian words that I should use more of, which I quite like. And fair dinkum was one of them. So I'm going to like start using it a lot more. Fair dinkum. Yeah, fair dinkum. Fair effort. Fair what? Fair dinkum. Dinkum itself doesn't have what is so essentially the phrase fair dinkum is used in like agreement. Like it is used in place of, for example, that's about right, or a word example is, let's say we're standing and looking at we're, after at last you say to me that was a rough game, and I say fair dinkum, and I'm in agreement with you. It's like an agreement word, or it's kind of like a that's about right. In because if you were to say to me, man, Majima's booty is smoking hot, and I'd be like, fair dinkum. Fair dinkum, mate. I'm in agreement. Or I could use it in my own sentence. I could be like, it's okay, you get it now? Okay, yeah. Fair dinkum. Good job. I will do my bit as an Australian ambassador to spread my people's culture to the world. But yeah. If anyway, God dinkum majma like that. So if you were going to use it in a sentence, you can either use it as its own phrase in response to something, like fair dinkum in response to, say, me being like, man, I would kidnap Majima and lock him in my house, and you'd be like, fair dinkum. Or if you want to use it in a sentence, you'd be like, man, I understand why you would want to kidnap Majima, fair dinkum. Or that's a spending a night with Majima would cost $10,000, and fair dinkum on the value of that. I don't know. You're adding this to your vocabulary along with far out? Yeah. Excellent. The Newfie version would be yes, bye, or right on. Yeah, right on. Yeah. Yeah. It's kind of hard to like try and translate it into, because it's just a word. The other word that we talked about was like struth, which is struth is essentially a shortening of God's truth. So also kind of like right on, or also used to maybe sub in, like if you would be like, oh my God, I'd be like, struth, mate, like kind of like an exclamation sound. um yeah, I don't know, it's weird to like try and explain Australian words because normally you just use them. You just go, you're like, oh, the RGG translation was terrible. I'm like, oh, struth. Yeah, that's how you use that. But anyway, end of Australian lesson today. That's enough Australian for you. Australian isms. That's enough. Yeah, what was I doing? Yeah, I was playing Yakuza. So the storyline is, so we beat Ishigaki. And he is and we're about to enter a whatchamacallit? We're entering a truce. Majima's like, your plan sucks, Ishigaki, but I respect your commitment to it. And so now he's like, hey, you want to join forces to find this treasure? That's what we're doing. Oh no, don't skip. Okay, so I'm gonna resume. But yes, make sure engages community and chat. Make sure you like take a rest, take a break, hydrate and stuff. If you want to hang out, you're welcome to. If you want to lurk, if you need Yakuza Hawaii to lull you into sleep because it's getting late for you guys, feel free to hang around. If not, I appreciate you. Thanks for stopping by. You think you got a migraine from the summit? Do you have photosensitivity, Etran? Is the light hurting your eyes? Do you need to like lie down? Do you need to pop some aspirin? Do you guys call it aspirin? Yeah, you guys call it aspirin, right? Seltzer? No. What do you guys call it? You're gonna BRB, grabbing some dinner. You feel pressure behind your eye. I think that's a stress. I think that's a stress headache. Do you feel like I think maybe you should check your blood pressure, Etran. Maybe you should sit down on the ground. Make sure you don't fall over. Make sure you don't fall out of your chair. Aspirin is the brand name. Salicylic, I think it's is it salicylic acid? No, I think aspirin is the um no, I don't I no, aspirin is the name of it. I'm just trying to think so there are certain medications that are called different things in different countries. And about 5 years ago, Australia was making an effort, or I think the international community was making an effort to align some of the drugs that we use in Australia with the international standard. And unfortunately, some of the international standard is actually American. So just trying to remember if aspirin was the international name or whether it was there was only one name for it. So for example, you guys have a drug called acetaminophen, ACETAMINOPHAN, I think it is, or iron, acetaminophen. Might be PHIN. What we call it paracetamol in Australia is the drug name. Aspirin is the brand name. It's from Bayer. Les was just talking about that. Yeah. Acetaminophen. Oh, E, spelled with an E at the end. So aspirin is the generic name. It's not the chemical name. So, oh yeah, that's Tylenol. The brand name is. What do you guys call ibuprofen? I think ibuprofen should be the name in both Australia and the sorry, acetylsalicylic acid. Yes. So, with meds for sun, with drugs, with medications, there is the chemical name, and then there's the generic name, and then there is the brand name. So, aspirin over time got used so much that it became the generic name, and then acetylsalicylic acid is the like true chemical name, and it's not because aspirin was so widely used. It's essentially just how people sort it in the pharmacy, but also how it's prescribed on a medication chart in hospital. So in hospital, the agreed upon method of prescribing a medication should be via the generic name because brand names can change, and aspirin is considered a generic name. You call it Advil. Actually, we do have Advil in Australia. But the most common brand name for ibuprofen in Australia is Nurofen. Advil is the brand. Yeah. You just call it ibuprofen since you normally buy the generic version. Yes, engage. Perfect. Most of the time, you don't really need to buy specific brands unless there is this particular formulation. Like, for example, say you struggle to swallow powdered tablets and you want like a particular brand because it has like a coating that makes it easy for you to swallow because maybe you have a difficulty with swallowing tablets, then you would want to like look for a particular brand. There are other medications where the way that it is manufactured does affect the bioavailability of it and how it like breaks down the body and stuff like that. But those are normally like prescribed medications, and so you'd be directed by your doctor. Also, sometimes there are certain brands of like slow release medications and stuff as well. Anyway, how do we get on this topic? Because like once you start me on this topic, Etran's migraine. So yeah. Oh, take care, Trent. Make sure you hydrate. Um, yeah, sometimes my brain just goes on weird questions that I just want to answer in my brain. Um, I should not. Oh, are you crying, Trent? Is is Etran's I can't even do it. I can't even mock you in a uru voice. You have plopped Celia and you have a funny joke for me. Okay. Tell me. Tell me the funny joke. Please, Zelia. What is the joke? Actually, while you type it, I'm gonna Etran's brain is bleeding, engage is tacky, and I've had several strokes. The pressure was rough. My goodness, Caldus. Have you heard of the new Russian movie streaming service? No, I have not. I'm waiting for the punchline. It's called Netflix. Did you make that up, Celia? That's pretty funny. It is very punny. It's like, but also lame, and I love it. No, you found it. I love lame pun jokes. Thank you for offering it to me. I appreciate it. Um, so Caldus, if Etran's brain is bleeding and engages tacky, and you've had strokes, what was Lanthus doing in all of this? Was Lanthus not resuscitating you guys? Like, I'm disappointed in Lanthus. It's just dumb enough to be funny. So, taking a shower, eating tofu. Was he just grabbing the tofu with two hands as your bodies were convulsing on the floor? Was I you have a pirate joke? Yes, hit me with a pirate joke. He copped out and ate a whole brick of tofu in the shower, eating a tofu in the shower. Yeah, but how would he drink all that tofu juice? Like, you gotta drink. You gotta after you eat the block of tofu, you gotta chase it down with the tofu juice while taking Tylenol all at the same time. while watching the RGG. Man, Lanthus, doctors are just built different, you know? You don't know if you've told it before. You're still laughing at the engaged door incident. Oh, that was gorgeous. He stuffed the block with ibuprofen. Nah, he crushed up the ibuprofen, sprinkled it on like a seasoning. Like the seasoning that broke Engage's stream. That exact same method. Oh yeah, Engage broke the game again. New edit. Oh, did anyone so chalky? Oh yeah. Not Caldus. You gotta like choke it down like that. That's how to truly appreciate the taste of the tofu. It's gotta be like it's gonna be really dry as it slides down your throat. Where's the clip? Yeah, did anyone clip engages breaking of the game? Vasan. Okay, let me do this. Okay, so I have to read the quotation in pirate voice. Do I have a pirate voice? I don't know. I'm not very good at accents. Let me try. Um, First mate to the captain. The cannons be ready. The captain. Arr. Are there? Arr. Are there? Are there? I don't get it. First mate to the captain. The cannons be ready? No, that's Scottish. The cannon. I think I think the failure is me. That's Scottish. I told you, Sally, I'm not very good at accents. The cannons be ready. With the captain. Arr. Arr. Are? I don't know. Someone will have to explain it to me. The cannons are ready. Not B. The cannons are ready? Nah. Let me do. I feel like this is now a maths problem. First mate to the captain. The cannons are ready. The captain. Are. Nah. The cannons ready. The catch cards are saying, oh. Oh. Like are ready. Oh, I get it. The cannons are ready. No, okay. It, but R is also what a pirate says. No, I got that bit. I knew that R was the pirate thing, but I was like, oh, maybe I'm not pronouncing it right that it fits in with the thing. But then, but I missed the error in the. Anyway, you know what? That's fine. It's fine. I don't need to explain my own ineptitude with this situation. And you know what? Thanks. Thanks, Caldus. I appreciate you taking the time to explain it. And thank you, Basan, for sharing the joke. And it is funny. I'm just struggling. The struggles be real, man. Okay. It's your favorite pirate joke because as you can see, not everyone gets it. Wait, so it's a trap. So you tell the joke. Oh, there was an ad break. I'll thank Caldus after the ad break. Um, so the joke. So you enjoy it because you get to tell it, and then you get to watch the person suffer. I see. I see how it is. It's a good thing I can't kick you, but I can ame Oh, I wish I could. I wish I could do more like. See, this is why I really love my emotes, but I can't use my emotes when I'm streaming. Also, Amit, you really got to work on your pirate voice. Zelia, I got to work on a lot of things. There needs to be a phrase that launches me into it. Like, no, I can't reach for it. It's not. The pirate voice was fine. I just didn't. Zelia was just like, no, that pirate voice was Scottish, not pirate. But I could have been. I could be a Scottish pirate. Zelia's like, nah, not good enough. Um, yeah, I need to fill up my water bottle before we continue with this because you guys made me laugh too much. You guys amuse me too much. I need that BRB sign. Guys, keep chat busy while I oh, there's no Majima button up. I really need to refill water bottle. You come from a family in Newfoundland. Everyone in there mate be a pirate there. Yes, I need to fill up my water bottle so I can keep hydrating. Wasan has been very good about keeping me hydrated because I keep forgetting. All right, I'll be back. Just keep yourself occupied for a bit. You know, I don't know. Okay, I'm back. I have water. Let me take a big old slurp. I gotta, how do you call it? I gotta wet my whistle. Is that a phrase? Zale, you have to use Chatterino so you can't redeem stuff. Oh, is your Twitch on your phone still broken? Drive home. Oh, you're plopped now. No truck is in pickup truck. You have a pickup truck? You got a beer. Oh man. That other day, I think I was talking to Etran about wanting a beer, and I still haven't had a cold beer. And I haven't gotten a beer yet. I could do with a beer right now. No, that's fine. I'll just it's fine. Also, while take the koto is the coolest instrument. Oh, yes, I do really like the koto. But also, have you heard the shamisen, Zalia? And if you ever seen a shamisen player, man, it's intense. It's so crazy. It's not mind your family. Oh, your car broke. You did say you got coolers. You can join. What kind? Oh yeah, send me one, please. I drink all beer. I literally drink all beer. It depends on. Ooh, I feel like something refreshing at the moment. So like, maybe like a refreshing like pale ale or something. Something really nicely chilled. Plopped and flopped. Yeah, you haven't even heard of it. Oh, the shamisen. Yes, you should look it up. I think it's used in. It's like a long plucked instrument, and it's used. They use like a. It's the equivalent of a pick, but it's bigger. Um, but yeah, the koto, and often they'll be in a band with the shamisen and the koto. Oh, do you know Wagaki band? If you like the koto, can I? Have you heard of Wagaki band? Please say you do. Zelia, you only like dark beers. The darker the better. I do enjoy a dark beer too, but the only thing with dark beers is that it's very filling, I think. Let me send you um a song by them, and you should. They did a cover of Senbonzuka. It's so good. It's so good. Hang on. Let me chuck it in. Da, 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 da. How do I? Oh, here we go. Yeah, I sent it in Discord for you to check out. Just make sure you. I just want to make sure that you know about Wagaki. Yeah, I'll do it both. I'll do it both in chat and in Discord, just so that there's like a history of it, so that people can like look back if they can't be bothered clicking on it now. But oh, and I think you would really enjoy, if you haven't already know of them, but the clothes that they wear to their performances are also like the main singer. Her outfits, you've heard of this, okay? Her outfits are so awesome. Like, there's also another outfit I would love to wear. Okay. You love these people. Yes, they're so good. So their thing is like they're a rock band, but they use traditional instruments, like Japanese traditional instruments as well. I sometimes go down the rabbit hole of like YouTubing Japanese musical instrument covers of different songs, and just hearing the arrangements are just so cool. Do recommend. Fun pastime. All right, I'm going to continue with the Yakuza story. Everyone is plopped. Everyone is comfy. Oh shit! I skipped the story, motherfucker. Damn it. All right. Well, I assume he's accepted, and the story has progressed. When you played the cello, you wanted to turn that melody into a piece for cello. Never did it. When you play, like, so yes, you listen to Wakaki. Oh, good. When you say you played the cello, like, why is it past tense? Do you still own a cello? Is it like, can you get back into it? Or, what's the, like, is it a chapter that's done in your life? You don't have a cello. Okay. I could. Okay. You'd need one. Yep. Is the skills for a cello transferable to a double bass? Or is it completely different set of skills? Cause like double bass slapping sounds so cool. Um you used to own you need one. You used to own one when you were in school, but you gave it to your friend who wanted to learn. That's so generous of you because I believe cellos are very expensive. Very expensive. Yes, yes, it is. But the notes are different. But the technique's the same, basically. You know both. Celia. That is such a cool skill to have. Little viola, cello good, and a meh at double bass. Okay. Mine wasn't expensive. Okay. I think you also said that you were thinking about learning the guitar. Is that still on the table? Sorry, I'm invested in your music journey at the detriment to the Yakuza storyline. Yes. Do you like I mean guitar is like guitar chords and I don't know how that you own an electric guitar and a nice one too. That's so cool. Man, I'm I'm so music illiterate. But I can only handle so many projects at the one time, which is like, you know, streaming slash work slash art slash singing slash exercise. You had an electric guitar too, but you lost interest and sold it. I mean, you know, that's fine. Like you should only create if you feel like it. Your ADHD makes you want to learn everything, but it's hard to actually learn stuff. Um, yeah, I don't know. Like if you've been diagnosed, whether there is strategies that if you've been diagnosed by a psychiatrist, I don't know if they've actually given you like strategies of how to like help yourself focus because I know that not like not all ADHD is created equal. Lucky I know a lot of music theorists. You're just trying to find a way to translate it to guitar. Yeah, okay. Yep. Man, that's what I'm jealous about. Your knowledge of music theory. Because if I had knowledge of music theory, there's so many things I want to do. So I wanted to um produce my own like backing tracks for the jazz songs that I want to sing, which sometimes it's really hard to find in my key because the hardest thing is finding it in my key and my range. And especially, and I'd love to learn music theory, but also like arrangement skills and create my own arrangements. Just, if I can do it in like a swing style or like a bossa nova style, whatever. And then if I had music theory knowledge, the other thing I want to learn how to do is DJ. And not for EDM, but like I think essentially the concept of DJ is all kind of like similar in terms of beat matching, aligning the music to each other, understanding the keys and making sure things like when you transition between different songs, there's like a few like technical things in there. And a lot of these things would be a lot easier with new music theory knowledge. Etran, dear heavens, I think this headache is making you sick. Buddy, I think also, actually, I don't know. You said when you woke up that you only had 4 hours sleep. So I think that not only did RGG do a number on you, but I think also maybe just suggesting the 4 hour sleep might also be contributing to it. I think you need to go to sleep. As much as I would love for you to be here, I need you to put yourself first. I need you to tuck yourself into bed diagonally. I need you to have your covers up to your chin. I need you to be snug as a bug in a rug. Zelly, you have not, and you're trying to get a diagnosis. They won't because you have bipolar on your file, but that was from a psych ward because you, quote, can't be bothered to continue. So they slapped that on, and no psychiatrist will re-diagnose you properly. They showed that I rank high risk on their test, and when they talk to me but don't do anything, man, that's so frustrating. Wall of text, nah, nah. Um, Also side tangent, Wakaki is what got me into Japanese music artists. Oh, that's so cool. Okay, I'm glad that we've established that you know them. I wanted to make sure that you did. Yay! Man, I reckon I would love to see them live, Wakaki. Um, Bosan, get well soon. Oh yeah, to Etran. Totally forgot about your sleep amount. Etran. The fact that I remember and I'm like, buddy, you know, you should sleep. It's like, I think it just goes to show that I think you're really struggling. So please go have some solid rest. Put away your phone. I know a great piano album that covers some anime music that really helps with relaxation that I use a lot for my anxiety. I highly recommend that. Put that on. Close your eyes. Um, just do some counting, breath counting. Just relax. Zaylee, you vented to Lanthus about it, and even he was upset about it. Yeah, that's like, um, yeah. I don't. The thing is, like, I don't know enough about the psychiatric field to know because I dealt with an acute, which is very different, and also like with psychosis and stabilizing people in acute state. But I never worked in sort of like the aftercare part, which is the outpatient setting, and I don't know like how in the community you go about getting the help you need and what methods or what pathways there are. So I'm like, oh, I have nothing to offer you except my empathy and validation that situation is that sounds terrible. Vasan, you had this too. You were misdiagnosed and it ruined part of your school experience. Man, that really sucks. Yeah. And the other thing is like like I'm glad Vasan now. It sounds like you're back on the path that you want to be, learning the stuff you want to learn. But I can imagine that was really rough going through it. Etran. Yes, that's right. Salute and go to bed. Let us know when we're ready to wish you a good nighty night. Actually, what time is it in the, let me check. And not only did you have 4 hours sleep, you did leg day. What's the, yeah. I have to Google this every time. Far out, Etran. It's like 1:30 a.m. on the East Coast. How are you? Hang on. What was the word? Struth. Struth, Etran. Struth. Now I like far out more. Far out's more fun to say. Far out, Etran. It's 1:30 a.m. Buddy, you've had a long day and you streamed as well. I'm just I think call it a night and reset tomorrow. And I assume you have gym as well tomorrow. Um Please, Etran. I need you to put yourself first and your rest. Okay. Zelia, you're plopped. Vasan, you're plopped. Etran, you're going to bed. Engage is off making food. Don't know who else is here, but I hope you're plopped and comfy. We're going to continue our story. No, I'm not going to skip. I'm going to resume. Oh, hang on. I need to pause my lo-fi. I put it on to keep us company. And now that we're continuing the story. Zelia, I know things are much... Oh! Zelia, that's such a good idea. Sorry, I just saw Zelia wrote an ame plopped. And I need an ame plopped. Our list is getting really long. Let me summarize what is on my emote list. Okay, we have Ame read note, Ame cross none. I can't remember whether that idea would still hold. We have Ame dead, Ameme, which is Ame but Pepe. We have Ame cake, which is twerking butt, Ame 100 emoji, and now we have Ame plopped. And I need to find slots for all of these once I create them. Vasan, Adele, you know things are much different if they're in the pond, but if you think it will help you to get a different diagnosis, then you should triple down on it, really. You've gone to 5 separate psychiatrists, so hexa down? You should hexa down on that. You're going to have to try something other than a re-diagnosis. Maybe try and fight it. Like that, I believe, is not what I have. How, actually? Did Lanthus have an opinion? How to reverse a misdiagnosis? So, when you go to a different psychiatrist, do they share? How do they get your past medical history? Like, if you've gone to a psychiatrist that you've never met before, like, how do they know what your previous diagnoses are? Because I can't imagine that there is, like, unless you tell them about a previous psychiatrist and they contacted that psychiatrist. Vosan, this is what you did. Okay. He just reckoned I find someone that actually helps, but that's the problem. They can just look it up. What are they looking it up on? Sorry, I'm just reading some, see if like any of this stuff makes sense to do. Misdiagnosis correction, something that can help you. Okay. Nothing is like definitive. It's not giving me a lot. Apparently your medical records, you have no idea. Otherwise you'd say. I don't know if it's my insurance side or like my state all being one intertwined monopoly. You don't know. I think this also comes back to what we were saying about medical information, especially your medical information, and that you are entitled to know what is recorded and where it's recorded. And if you can request a look into that, I think, and maybe you can have things removed. Yes, because you own your medical information. And I don't know the processes of how to get that stuff in hospital. Things can only be removed with a direct reason. Well, it's definitely your right to at least know where things are stored and how people are accessing it. because like the fact that you have no idea, like, is it stored as a paper record? Who is storing it? Like, is there a national database? It's your right, but if I can barely get your basic medical records right now. I know. Direct reason, no likely. We're just enraged on your behalf, Zelia. And it's just like it's so frustrating that there's no clear pathway to accessing your information. I know. Yeah. And at the end of the day, you know the other thing that really sucks is that not only are you the one that is struggling through this, but in order to make any change or to have to fight it, you have to expend more energy to do it. And it's really annoying that as well. Um yeah, that there's no assistance given. And then even when you make the request, you know, it takes them just to be like, "Oh, we forgot." Always like, you know, when you call them up again and then they're like, "Oh yeah, I did see that email." And then you think, if you saw it, why didn't you do anything about it? You've been asked specifically to not look at it and have them make me a new product, and if it lines up, I have my answer. But if not, then I can be like, look, but oh man, they won't do that even when they agree to do that. That's really demoralizing, especially if you've gone through that experience 5 times. I don't like, I think if it was me, I honestly don't know what I would do, because I'm the kind of person that even if I have to go on a phone call, like the cycle would fucked it all, man. That's, and the annoying thing is that like it only took like one place to have such a big ripple effect. And since it was it's hard to get it properly looked at, especially it being bipolar. Yeah. Um, man. Yeah, I honestly don't even know like what I would do, because people will see that and go, "Oh, you're crazy." Not bipolar. What other? Oh, the other acronym for it. Yeah, borderline personality disorder. Damn. That is that. Huh. How do you even? Yeah, how do you even? I don't know. It's like I don't know enough about it. Yeah. Oh yes, yeah, yeah. I looked it up. Well, whatever you decide to do, we'll support you, Zelia. Yeah, honestly, I don't even know what I would do if I went through it 5 times, and every time I was pushed back, even if I knew it was wrong. You told them this full story too. Yeah, it sounds like Zelia has. Um, well, every psych that Zelia went to, like Zelia told them, and it's like it's just happened like that. Man. Well, yep. Yeah, Vosan. Zelia said that they did. The number got bigger. Yeah. um, but they think it's your but borderline person doing that. Yeah. The appropriate emote reaction when it's like, no, I'm telling you the truth. Yeah. Well, yeah, the massive problem with like misdiagnosis is that firstly, sometimes you can be put on medication that doesn't actually help the underlying condition that that you actually have. And then also, um so firstly you miss out on the care that you should be having. This is just in general talking, okay? With misdiagnosis, you miss out on the care you should be having, and then the worst case scenario, you get given medication that hurts the actual condition that you have. And this is why it's so bad and it's so frustrating, because when it's written down on a piece of paper and that piece of paper is treated as gospel and like the truth and, you know, overrides everything else, um, it can be a very, very hard and cycle of just essentially just being gaslit by your doctors. Um, that's how I would describe it. Feeling like you're being gaslit by your doctors. And the thing is, like, you know, Deli's example is in the mental health space, but women, like another area is like women typically get very underdiagnosed for their conditions that relate to women's health. Um, yeah, like things like people have endometriosis and are just told, oh, it's just your period feeling heavy, when it's actually much worse than that. Um, that's an example in that case. But yeah, man, that sucks. And yet they won't try for anything and see if it helps. Do that here because you have, and at least here they refuse to do anything like that. Even though you don't want to be on meds, you want to try therapy and other stuff first before taking on the medication, even though it's basically impossible to treat it without. This is also for men if the doctor is a woman and like not being taken seriously. Don't get you started. Maybe a woman and a trans woman, that it's even worse. Oh, I cannot even fathom the struggle that you have to go through. Um, yeah. The other that like, you know, you're an amazing person, Zelia. You really are. And I'm sorry that the cards, you have so many cards in your deck that are stacked against you. Um, and it sucks that the world is like that. But uh, I have to say, like, you're such a nice and such a kind person that despite all of that, you you're holding the entire Uno deck right now, and you're not allowed to play any of them to get it out of your hand. But like, you're like such a lovely person, um, that I just am in awe of the fact that you can continue being your honest self and like not letting all of that. Yeah, I mean, it probably does affect you to a massive degree, but like, you know, for still conveying and being the person that you are. So, despite all of that shit going on, thank you. Because of one simple thing and you live by it. Thank you for hanging in there. You know? Thank you. I'm glad you stumbled into my chat. See, like, that's what I'm saying, man. Chat reaffirms my faith in humanity. Despite all the stuff that like you guys go through, you reaffirm my faith in humanity. Um all right, Zelia. You plopped, you're comfy. I'm here to give you some space. You will be me no matter what anyone tries or does to you. You'll be me. You'll be happy. You'll succeed. And you don't require anyone throws at me. If you got to do it all yourself, you will. Yes. That, like, that resonates with me so much. I completely resonate with that. And, yeah. Um, I'm glad to know you. I'm glad our paths cross. Ah. I I wish I could like actually pat you on the head, but I'll pat you via remote. I need a hug emote as well. Adding that to the list. Ame hug and Ame. Oh, I need an Ame scared, and I need a Ame cozy. You got the willpower of like 45 gods or something. I don't know how you do it, so you'd be yeah. um because of your strength, your inner strength. Ame spin. Ame spin. Ame. Yeah, Ame spin would be kind of cute. Man, I can't wait. You know, maybe I'll just do them and put them into like FSZ so that we can at least use them. All right, let's keep going with this story. We're reaching 4.5 hours. Or we've passed 4.5 hours mark. Skip. No, let me progress this. Oh, stop the lo-fi. Well, let's keep going. Okay. All right, let's go. So to recap, I assume Ishigaki has accepted Majima's offer, and so now they're planning, scheming, however you want to describe it. Sajima's landed. Okay. Oh, Majima lost his memory, so he doesn't remember who Saijima is. So Ishigaki is just explaining. Sworn brother. He's here to bring you back to Japan. What are you going to do? Okay. Majima's just hanging out here in his fundoshi. Hell yeah, Majima butt. Saijima's already headed this way. If you wait at the village entrance, he'll be here. He'll be there soon. Okay. You're watching a video about a Kodo player. The Kodo doll pitch changing. Oh, like the sound that they make. Okay, let's exit this room. I was also going to plant some plants. Oh, look at all these crops here that are like. I don't know how to write out the sound of a vibrato. I don't know either. I'm so noob with Oh, I'm gonna buy all of this. Yeah, I'm gonna buy $500 worth of chicken, rabbit meat, and flounder. We're gonna be doing a lot of cooking. I don't know if this stuff will last us. Restores health, restores heat. Okay, man, I really want the instrument. Okay, I was like, should I have the voice like Doyle? I was looking at the packet of chips in here, and I really want some. What you guys call it, crisps. Oh, this is a heal thing. Oh, you're just saying you don't know how to write it. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Alright, let me plant these. You mean the opera thing? On a koto. I think Zelia was listening to a koto player and the way that the string instruments sound. Very Japanese, yeah. Oh, there's some insects here. We're struggling to write the sound when someone plays a string with vibrato. There might be a completely... I think there's probably most likely a different notation system. Oh, we need to talk to this guy. What's our plan? What is our plan, Majima? I'll wait right here. At least because there is here. You'd speak at this point. That's fine.
でしたらこいつが冴島大河です。背中には虎の入れ墨背負ってますよ。名前がタイガーだけに。ほんまが。
You're allowed to be silly.
それがなんや悪いんか。
Oh. I kind of like his look. What's this? Some kind of new getup? He just looked Majima down and up. Excellent pan.
まだ日本に帰る気はない。しばらくほっといてもらえるか。記憶がない。やっぱ信じられんな。
Oh, Tiger doesn't believe in Majima's amnesia.
本気で言うとるんやな。俺を担ぐ気やったらそろそろ潮時やで。ネレ島から帰る途中。
Oh, I think Tiger maybe believes like some foul play happened.
このノアに助けられた。ノアとゴロー。
冴島も強そうだね。うちの船長はずっと無敵だけど。うん。
世の中は広いんやボス。ここには無敵を超える強さがある。俺がその証拠や。いいやありや。大変疑わしい証拠に見えますぜ、裁判長。
Oh, they're gonna fight?
血の記憶喪失のが何倍も疑わしいわ。俺を見ても思い出せへんのか、兄弟。ようだ言うなや、なれなるし。ほななくした記憶、すぐ直そう思わんのか。こんな島におってどないすんねん。さっさと日本の病院かかれや。こっちにはこっちの都合がある。来たばっかのあんたにこんなん言うんは心苦しいんやけどね。無駄足やったで。
So Majima's just like.
何やったん？ちょ待ってください。冴島のおじぎ。親父は今やりかけの仕事があって、それが終わり次第、俺と南で必ず日本に連れ帰る。
Majima's just like, nah man, I just want to hang out here, find some treasure.
はあ？大海山の後始末や。行き場のない国道はネレ島だけやない。日本にも共産おる。全部俺らで動いた結果やないか。お前そのケツ俯瞰で逃げんのか。なんや、まためんどくさいこと言うてきよったで。めんどくさいやと。おい兄弟、いくら記憶喪失でもそら聞き捨てならん。
Majima's mad.
記憶喪失のもんが
Like, honestly, he has a good point. So essentially, Tajima is like, oh, you're meant to be responsible for your team of people, that you're meant to find them jobs. And then Majima's just like, man, that sounds like a pain in the ass. And he's like, oh, I'm offended because you said it's such a pain in the ass. And Majima's like, man, I don't remember. Like, I guess maybe he could be less flippant. Maybe.
そっちで聞き捨てるんが思いやりっちゅうもんやろ。お、今のは確かに言えてるで。おじきも動揺してる。やかましい。上等や。そんなら記憶取り
Oh,
戻させた
he's
らい
like,
い
I
よ。
gotta just help you remember, which means he's
脳に
gonna
そこ叩いて直したら。
beat. Oh, look at that tat.
見て、ゴロみたい。
Goro doesn't like it. Oh no, Goro!
そんなもんもんで五郎海賊団は昼間ちゅうこっちゃ。
Goro.
機械や。お前の記憶がない分、どっちが上か遠慮なく蹴りつけられる。
Oh.
なあ、
Tajuma's like looking on the silver lining, which is you don't remember who I am, which means that you're not going to pull your punches, which means that we can fight on an even level. Okay, I healed up and I have. Whoa! Whoa! Tajuma's just fighting Majima while Majima has two swords. Exaijima family patriarch. Oh, so he's like a. So they're both like leaders of different families. Okay. Oh shit. Okay, hang on. I need to. How do I dodge all this? He closes the distance really quickly. How do I break his... Oh. Oh, I think I managed like perfect block or something. Oh. Oh, I reacted in time to the quick time event. Okay. I think I'm not terrible. Oh shit, that was a... Ooh, I took a bit of a beating. I wish I could finish the fight cooler, like with my thighs. Oh no, I think that's the other set of moves. That's fine. Don't worry, the cutscene will handle it. Oh. Also, the steel on that knife is really nice. Like, I really want to get myself a nice Japanese knife for cooking. Anyway.
余力ないふりを。ん？気づかんふり？しゃあない。今日は負けとこ。坊主、わかるか？俺ら今とんでもない場面に立ち会ったんだぞ。
そうなの？
Goro, so cute. Oh, Goro peed on Tajima. Mad disrespect. Oh my god. I love it. Yay, Goro. Oh, why are they tying him up? The whole island is against Tajima.
こんなことになるとは思っていなかったんですがね。 冴島さん。
Oh, Saijima. Tiger Saijima.
ないっちゅう言葉がいっちゃんふさわしいな。
この後はどうする？もし俺を解放したら大暴れさせてもらうで。それが嫌やったらここで息の根止めるしかないな。
まさかそんなのできるわけ。
いや言うわ。俺のことは始末する気やったやないか。
いやだからそれはも
志垣、お前どういうつもりや？何企んどる？
そっちはほっといたらええ。あんたの目的は俺を連れ戻すことやろ。けど俺にはまだこっちでやることが残っとるんや。それ済ますまで
They're just gonna keep him
もうちょい
tied
待っ
up.
といてくれ。俺かて記憶は取り戻したくなくもないんや。
やり残してなんや？言うてみ。
俺は
Okay,
そこのの
we're entering like an emotional bit where Saijima just straight out asks Majima, what is this business that's keeping you here on this island? And because Majima's like, oh, once I'm done with this, then I'll eventually want to find out my memories. And so I think now Majima is about to have like a heartfelt bearing of his emotions of what is keeping him on the island.
に命の恩がある。今俺が生きとるんはその子のおかげで。
It's about repaying Noah for saving him.
病弱でずっと小さな島から
And now he's invested in Noah getting his dreams.
ってな。
それが約束。
せや
広い世界で。具体的にどこや？それはどこまでやったら終わんねん。
そらまあノアが満足するまでなあ。とりあえずはネレ島を見てマッドランティスで遊んで、ホノルルシティ行った時は姉ちゃん母ちゃんにも会うたな。
Whoa, on cue coughing.
ちょっと冷えてきたか。
ごめん父ちゃん、大丈夫だから。
まだノアの旅は始まったばかりや。
アホ。それやったらいつ終わるか。
Sajima's like, when will you be done showing Noah the world? And Majima's like, whenever Noah's satisfied. And Sajima's just like, that's not good enough. It's going to be indefinite.
待てるかあんなもん。そこのやつが親父なんやろ。せやったら広い世界はそいつと生かせたらええやろが。お前は日本にもやり残しがあるんや、真島。俺らで始めた大解散で行き場をなくした極道たちがまだ大勢いる。そいつら見届けんで一抜けたっちゅうんか。少なくとも記憶なくす前の真島五郎やったらそうは言わんかったはずや。違うか志垣？
日頃からよくめんどいなぁとは言ってましたが。
そうは言ってた。
ええ、確かに真島さんという人は途中でケツを割ったりはしない。
Oh. So essentially, Seijima and Ishigaki are like, oh, well, Seijima's like, you have other responsibilities and other promises that you made prior to coming Hawaii that still is unfulfilled. And then he's like, back me up here, Ishigaki. And she's like, yeah, it's true. Majima might complain a lot and call everything a pain in the ass, like the word mendokusai, which is the word that I love because it's Guratama, which is Ame Egg's catchphrase, mendokusai. And essentially it just means like, I can't be bothered, it's too annoying, it's a pain in the ass. Like all that same sentiment. And so Ishikaki's like, yep, Majima always says mendokusai. But at the end of the day, he still saw things through to the end. When he committed all the way. So like Majima's like, oh, I'm pretty well respected. Even though he is wild, he's like the mad dog, he's wild, he's crazy. He's still, people saw that quality in him and he earned their respect.
じゃあ船長はもう俺と冒険すんの おしまい？
ああ、広い世界行く最初の一歩は助けてくれたろ。十分だ。
そんな。
そんならな、代わりにちょっとした埋め合わせだけさせてもらおう。
埋め合わせって？
せやな、ネレ島のお宝でどないや。
それは冴島には内緒だって
エスペランサがそう？
そうだよ。そう来なくっちゃ。
One of the things that Ishigaki said to Majima before they got into this meeting was, "Don't say anything about the treasure in front of Seijima." And Majima's like, "Oh, okay. I guess if I have to leave to go back to Japan to sort out my other promises," and he's like, he's kind of accepting it because he's starting to think about it. He's like, "I guess I can't keep following Noah around everywhere," and so to make it up for Noah, they're like, "Oh, what if we get you the treasure and then you get your cut of the treasure?" Essentially.
不老不死の薬で咳も良くなるかもね。それで埋め合わせになるか。
絶対手に入れるって言うんならなるよ。当たり前でしょ。でもそれまでは俺らといるんだね。
おう、ここまで来て外されてたまるかい。よし。
Yay! What a wholesome. And now they're on the same tide to find this treasure. Sejima's like, "What is this treasure?" Sejima killed the mood. Everyone was like, "Yeah," like Noah's like, "Yeah, that'll be good. Get the treasure." I don't like because the treasure also has like potentially a elixir of life that is meant to cure asthma. I don't know how that's gonna work, but whatever. And everyone else is like, "Yeah, let's go on a treasure hunt." And Sejima's just like, "What is this treasure?" And everyone's like, "Man, you're killing the mood." Okay.
真島さん
Let's call it a day. You guys staying on the Goromaru, Majima-san? Hang on, I need to make a bathroom break. It's not a scheduled bathroom break. Actually, an ad starts in 2 minutes. So what happens if I run the ad break now? Well, let's go to the ad. I'm going to run the ad break. I'm going to test out this thing. I don't want to cover Majima's butt. So I'm going to put the sign over here. And I'm going to go to the bathroom break. I'm going to run the ad and go to the bathroom break. Yeah, because I've been hydrating a lot. Thank you. Be back. Be back. Chat, I'm back. But I also have wasabi peas because I'm like snacky. But I think it's going to be really loud. Let me test one. Chat, we're going to do ASMR. Is that really loud? I'm trying to listen to it, but also because I'm crunching into it, I also hear it. Is that annoying? Actually, I can see the audio spike. It's kind of rude to eat and talk. It's fine. I'll try not to. Or if I eat, I'll try and mute myself in the cutscenes. Oh yes, hydrate and stretch. You like hearing munching? Okay. I wonder if there's a... Okay, there's a tag for munchies. I'm going to add the tag for munchies. Just if people come in, they can hear me snacking. Yum. Is it annoying, Azalea? I'm gonna get consent before I continue. Nom is my favorite word. No, but there's noise. Okay, it's not annoying. Okay, cool. Thank you. All right, let's keep going with the story. Oh, you're saying nom for munchies. Thank you. Mm.
Oh.
So, yep. Yum. I love wasabi peas. Can I just say? It's like one of my favorite snacks now. On peak, you can hear people breathing and it's so soothing to you. I don't know. Maybe... Do you listen to ASMR, Vosan? Is it just nice? But sometimes I feel like ASMR... Like, I like ambient noises, but I find like sometimes ASMR is just like... It's too intense. Like the audio soundscape is too intense for me. Oh, you hate ASMR. Okay. Is it also intense for you? We need to talk to Minami at the village entrance when we're ready to head back. He'll prepare a car for us. It's too intense. Okay. Yeah, I just feel like it kind of like vibrates inside of my ear, and I'm not a huge fan of that. And forced. Ah, okay. Well, I like my wasabi peas, and if I have consent from both of you, I will continue eating it. Talking about what we heard from Tucker. Then we can start searching for the Esperanza's treasure.
Oh.
Okay, so we need to talk to Minami. I mean, now that this audio is going, it's not going to be so obvious. Oh, let's get the plants that we planted. Where do we plant the plants? Dun, 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 dun. Oh, here are my plants. I need to plant more of these plants. Okay. Oh, there's 1.6. There's also this like Asian snack that I really like, but I don't like it all the time. I think it would be really hard to find it in countries that don't have a strong Asian presence. But there's this Chinese snack that's made with the equivalent of konnyaku. Konnyaku is essentially this ingredient. It's like a mountain yam, and essentially it forms this kind of like gelatinous texture. But it's the benefit of it is it's actually the texture, but also in that it's actually really low in calories. And it's often eaten in Odin. I don't know if anyone who watches anime, like school anime, where there's like a konnyaku block when you do like a haunted house sort of thing, and they hang konnyaku on a string and you walk into it and it kind of has this like bouncy texture. Anyway, it's commonly cooked in, because it becomes like a paste, you can form into any shape you want. And it's often cooked in blocks and cut up and eaten in Odin. Odin is like this Japanese kind of stew that has a dashi base, which is made from bonito and kombu. And then they have like different fish cakes and different like the white radish, daikon radish, like a mix of other things, tofu that's been stewed, essentially. And where was I going? Oh yes, so there's a snack, this Chinese snack, where it's that konnyaku cut up into little strips, and you eat the packet, and it's just got this chili oil. And it's really savory. So I'm a massive savory snack fan. Yeah, let's go to the Goromaru. I don't know what the packet looks like. Is all in Chinese. But it's really good. And because it's really low in calories. Like I think all the calories pretty much come from the chili oil. Oh, the wasabi. Oh my goodness. Okay.
記憶なくしてほんの何日かでこれの船長を。やっぱすごいですね、親父は。
You like Boral Nutjes? Let me have a look. Boral Nutje. Oh, it's a nut with a crispy coating, usually with a herbal flavor. Oh, this looks really good. So we have a version of this that's like a peanut that's kind of coated in like a crispy shell, but this is saying it has herbal flavor, mainly consumed in the Netherlands origin. Peanuts with a crispy outside. Kachang Shanghai. No, it's spicy peanuts. The layer in the cocktail nut consists mainly of starch. Depending on which type of nut, the nut will often be loose from the surrounding area. Oh. Oh, there's one like white layer containing garlic. Oh man, I wish I could actually. Can I pop this into Google Translate? Hold on. I think I'm gonna try and put this in. What is it Dutch? Dutch. Okay.
Shanghai no jian.
What? How do I make those sounds?
Shanghai no jian.
Shanghai Nojian. Can I share the lower calorie snack in Discord? I don't know if you can find it in the Netherlands, but it's the Indo-Dutch version of some Cantonese nut snack. Okay. Hang on. Konnyaku chili oil Chinese snack. Let me see if I can. Oh, okay. I wonder if you can even make it yourself. Oh yeah, it's this one. Yeah, I found a Amazon link. Um, hang on. Low calorie snack. Man, I think like it comes in like little packets, and each packet I think is like less than potentially 10 calories. Oh, and it's vegan. Great British cognac shrink. It's really good, and it's like really savory. I think you might even be able to make it yourself if you can get cognac. But cognac is like a really good ingredient. They also make it in the shape of like noodles. Cognac noodles. The texture is very different from other noodles, but they really work really well in stews and stuff. It's kind of like, I don't know, kind of fools your brain into feeling like I've substituted it before in. I've substituted before. This is all like, okay, it's called, this packet is called shirataki noodles. All made from the hang on, is konjaku two N's? Konjaku plant. So in this one it's called shirataki, but it's the same thing. This brand just called it shirataki. But yes, if you find them, the texture's like kind of bouncy. Sometimes, depending on the manufacturing method, it can be a little bit smelly, but you can rinse it out with hot water and then it'll get rid of the smell. And then if you add it into like, you can substitute it in like noodle dishes if you want to substitute carbohydrates for something else. Yeah. Not just a little nut. Okay. Yeah. It's my, when I used to try to hit certain macros and stuff, and I generally most of the time have a low calorie, no, not low calorie, low carbohydrate diet. At the moment, I don't count or anything like that. I don't weigh out. I just try to have, like, I just try to make sure that I have a lot of protein and a lot of vegetable. And then I just think in portions, and I try to have like a reasonable portion size that isn't bigger than like a particular bowl I use. Yeah. And then if I snack, which sometimes I just feel like, I think for me, it's like about not denying myself anything. And so when I snack, I try to choose more like a snack that has like protein content. Like wasabi peas. Or I also snack on jerky. And more specifically Asian jerky. Because I figured also in Asian grocers here, you can also get dried squid, which I really like. But a lot of people don't like it because it's very pungent smelling. But it's like seafood snack is just like straight protein, man. But I know that if I want to ever cut, I would have to go back to like weighing everything and like make sure that I am existing in a calorie deficit. But it's a lot of work. So I like my life the way it is. I'm healthy. Oh, we got this guy. Dry squid sounds amazing. Oh, you into it? Hang on. Let me see if I can find the packet. Just in case if you have a lot of Asian groceries in Netherlands. I actually don't know how easy or how hard it is. Because you said you have a big Indonesian influence in your food. So I have a feeling maybe and because the Dutch used to occupy Indonesia, and it sounds like there's a lot of people that migrated to the Netherlands, that perhaps they also imported products. Oh my goodness. Vosan, if you really like dried squid, there is a Korean dish. Hang on. As I was searching for the dried squid lovers. So there's this Korean dish that is made with like dried shredded shrimp with like this Korean chili sauce. Man, I haven't made Korean food in a long time. Hang on, and there's like I don't know if I can find the packet. So dried squid is a very Vietnamese thing because Vietnamese people, the country of Vietnam is a lot of coastal area, and so Vietnam has a lot of seafood. I don't know if I can find the product, the dried squid snack. Dried. Let me amend my search terms and see if I can find something that is more representative of what I'm trying to find. The thing is, not all brands of dried squid snacks are created equal. Because I have taste tested a lot. And I now know what to look out for. And I can't find the one I want. And I've tried, like, with my search, I've tried some of these and I know that some of them are not that great. Like, sometimes they're too. You do have Asian groceries, but you've never tried dried squid. Normally it's in the snack section. And it kind of looks like, I want to give you like a good example to what to look out for. Because some of them can be like really spread out, or like some of them are like more tougher. Some of them can smell very, very fishy, that some people who don't snack on them often might find very off-putting. Nah, that one's not a good brand. I did find one in Costco. Do you have Costco? In the Netherlands? Yeah, I'll send you this one so you can have a look. It's not exactly the one that I'm looking for. Oh, you don't have Costco. Okay. Yeah. A packet of... Sorry. The wasabi crumb went down. This is the danger with eating on stream. I'm okay. Okay. Right. Well, you know what? I feel like a lot of people have gone to sleep, so I feel pretty chill just doing whatever. I think everyone's pretty happy actually. Whoa, she's on S tier. I think we've done pretty well. Actually, I think maybe it's time to substitute the new people in. This is the back of the ship. This is the front of the ship. You're still here. Of course I know you're here. I know you're plopping. But like, you're already hooked, Zalia. Like, regardless how I behave, I don't think you're going anywhere. In saying that you're free to vanish into the night. But I think you know, sometimes we have like a lot of people in chat. We have like you're stuck with me. Good. Forever. I'm glad. I'm invested in your cosplay development arc. So also I'm invested in Vosan's laser treatment for his nail. I'm invested in so many stories of the people around me. What was I gonna do? Oh, we have to talk to Minami, which is this Minami? Majima. Is it this one? Jason? You're cleaning your nails right now? Excellent. Good job. Your nails are clean and painted. Spooky season colors. That's so fun. Do you do your own nails yourself, Zelia? Or do you get it done at a salon? Whoa, what is this woman wearing? Guys. Do we know this lady? Man. She's like... Oh, she's got like a little bit of a bum crack right there. You're not that fancy. You do it yourself. Do your service. Tiny. Don't show the good chat. Fox. Majima staring down. Ass is us. Yeah, no. Ass is us. You know, I can appreciate. This is... Man, such good proportions. Goals. I know, right? Respectfully, goals. I know. Do you know, like, for me to obtain this kind of body goal, how much training I would have to do, as well as how much eating, and probably a boob job. Honestly, because think about it. She's wearing a bikini. So, them boobs are just defying gravity on their own. Like, there is no... I don't believe there is a push-up bra assisting in that. Yeah. Lower, double, upper, not gonna happen. I know, right? I know. But justice, I guess. I'll... Like, that is... I don't know, what... Like, I guess that is like a D cup? You reckon a D cup? I mean, they're quite a handful. I'm not really good at doable, not double. Lower doable, upper, not gonna happen. I don't know. I think it's like a D or an E. Like, they're substantial. According to numbers, I'm a C to D. But I'm not a chance. Yeah, so apparently I'm a C as well. And I was like, I don't feel like a C. I don't have this kind of effect going on. Like, I mean, it could be worse. I could, you know, as Etron says, it could always be worse. I am, whoa. Everyone, like, just chilling down here? What is happening? You know people who are A's and you're flatter than them. What do you mean by numbers, Zelia? Like, what are you measuring? Is it like around your back? Or... I don't know. I went once to a store and they did measurements. Band bust measurements. Is it... The cup size is apparently a ratio. Oh, really? Well, I personally don't know how to measure it. I just go to a store and then they measure it and then they give like write out on a piece of paper and then you're like, buy this. So, okay. Tell me. While I snack away on Majima's butt. By the way, Fox, hello. We were distracted and you snuck in to make some witty remarks. Are you awake? As in, have you just woken up or how are you? And it's fine if you've gone back to sleep. But yeah, I guess if it's a ratio, if cup size is a ratio, and it's not actually like a measurement of tissue, apparently the actual meaning of the cup sizes is the difference between the bust and the band. Around the largest part and the band right under the bra, and if it's 1 inch, it's A, 2 is B, 3 is C, and so on. Probably that's how it's supposed to be. My concern is bras have different size cups. So, like, I don't know how you even... That means that the whole system is kind of flawed. There's more than just the size. Yeah. There's so many differences. Yeah. There's also placement. Like, if they're placed closer together, then you end up having a cleavage. If they're placed slightly further apart, it sounds like a bra measurement by me. That's so true. That sounds so accurate in my opinion. Yeah. Some guy was like, I need to be able to classify. I have an idea. And you're like, no. To be honest, I have progressed to wearing tank tops with built-in cups because they're just so much more comfy. And I also I'm gonna send you my favorite. Damn it, what's the brand name? I don't know how to... Hang on, let me go look at my... I had to go look at the brand. But essentially now I wear sports bras. And there's this brand called Anda that makes this really comfy underwear bra that has no seams or like it's kind of sealed, and it I don't have the one with the hook and it's just kind of like a sling over kind of thing. But anyway, there's no cups to remove or anything. It's built in. It's super easy to wash. I might just DM it to you because it feels kind of weird to send it in whatever. Oh, damn. How do I'm not even... How do I find people in my own Discord? Oh, here we go. Yeah. This is the brand. I don't know if it would be of any use to you, but the brand is Anda. And it's so soft. Oh, you gotta go. Oh no, I missed. I missed Vasan going. What did Vasan say? You need that send. Oh, yeah. I gotta go. Bye, Vasan. Thank you for hanging out. Yep. Looking at Kwame through on the site makes me so excited. Oh, Fox, did you also get, tilted by the way that it was presented? Because Engage came in afterwards and him and his entire chat were tilted by the presentation. The game looks good. Yeah, they said the game looks good and they're excited about the DLC. I haven't looked at it yet because I'm going to be playing it regardless when it comes out. So I don't bother worrying about it. By the way, I'm snacking, just to let you know. So there's going to be crunchy noises. If it is a trigger for you, let me know and I can stop snacking. You're rewatching the stream because you were asleep. Yeah, Fox, you told me the other stream, like, we chatted in a different stream and you were like, yeah, I can't wait. I'm going to stay up. I'm going to watch it. And I guess maybe you were super tired and you conked out. You're a bit mad. I mean, I don't know what the point. Well, I don't see the benefit of watching it live. Amenom, thank you. Or maybe we need an Amenom. I think that would be kind of cute. You know what? Your ideas are amazing. And if I can just at least go down the list and pick one that strikes inspiration in my brain. Not really so far. The presentation is perfectly fine. Okay, apparently the like live translation was bad or something. And the mics were bad. What are we doing? What is my quest? Oh, Fox, you'd be so proud. Today, I learned how to upgrade my ship. I unlocked things, and I also figured out. Look at this. Look at all this unlocking stuff. Fox. Your pupil has progressed in the learning arc. Can I just say, like, it was a lot. It was a breed that they accepted they fucked up, except the fact they accidentally leaked Kwame 3 early. Oh, did they? I'm not surprised. I need to... Oh, upgrade abilities. That. Oh, max health boost! Yes. Wait. Oh, you can keep boosting this. No! I should have balanced it out. Oh, I didn't realize it was already done. Oh well. I'm sure it's fine. I forgot what I'm doing. Pass. Can you tell me, game? Rest in the captain's cabin. Okay. Oh, this is not my cabin. This is the communal space. Sure. I think I have to exit and then go find my room. Snack. No. Oh, we have a karaoke machine. How does karaoke here work? Let's just do a little bit of karaoke. Just a little bit. I'm gonna do Midnight Desire. Let's do A, X, Y, B. Oh, we're on the ship. Oh, that's right. Fox was saying I should do it on keyboard. Oh. I want KFC. I've been, you know, I am susceptible to advertising. I realized this. I'm actually susceptible to advertising. And I saw the fried chicken. I was like, damn, I could do with some KFC. Okay, by the way, KFC in Australia is kind of good. Oh, engage your back. By the way, I'm snacking. So if snacking sounds trigger you, let me know and I'll stop snacking. You want to play Osu again? Did I try Kibble Mouse? No, I just remembered that you said it after I started playing. So I'm going to swap over. You want to play Osu again, but fuck that game sometimes. I want to do a stream where I do DDR. Because I think it's also going to be really good calories. But except that my streaming room, the table that I'm on is not a standing desk. So my monitor is lower. I only have one monitor, but my monitor is lower than if I was going to stand. So it might be annoying. I'm good. That would be fun. Yeah. I could do like a heart rate monitor. Actually, because I had like a whole bunch of Stepmania. I used Stepmania. So during lockdown, I bought I got a friend to who was no, was it after lockdown? I think it was after lockdown because at the time they were living in the US and then they came back to Australia and there was a specific DDR mat in the US that has a special foam insert which makes it more durable than the thin floppy kind. Because like the next level after this mat is getting a proper like pad, like metal pad that I think is manufactured in Europe or something, and to ship it is like really expensive. Anyway, so I had this friend bring back this DDR mat from the US and I still have it. I just need to play it more. Plug in a TV and I really should play Beat Saber again. I mean, honestly, Zelia, it sounds like it'll be a really good workout. Do you stand when you play? I actually have a girlfriend who says that she creates the tracks, like the mapping for it. Well, I don't have a VR set or anything. I don't really see a purpose like a function use for me to get it. You've tried, you're not good at it. Actually. You need to be damn good at Beat Saber. Yeah. Like, it sounds like it would be a really good health benefit to it as well. Because you have to, like, stand up and stuff. Alright, let's try keyboard and mouse. Is wild cardio? Yeah, I imagine. Alright, we're gonna do karaoke again. Do you have arrow keys? I do have arrow keys. Let's do a song I know, just to see. I haven't looked at the mapping. Let's just roll with it. Let's see what happens. Love you. You love me. Oh, damn it. I don't think I'm holding my holds long enough. Oh, rapid press. I broke my combo. I like doing Z, Y. I'm doing Z, X down and right. It's mainly so you don't have to play keyboard. X, Y down and right. Oh, so they're like different on different hands, on two hands. I've played step mainly with fingers, and I think my muscle memory is just the keyboard. The other thing is, I don't think I've played a rhythm game on this low profile keyboard, and it feels weird because I think I hit it too hard, maybe? And because it's low profile, it bottoms out really fast. I think I need a full height keyboard. Oh, you should play rhythm games with new fancy switches. Yes! Good testing it. So it turns all the mash ones into holds. Yeah. There's also an option to turn on hold to spam in the game settings. Huh. Okay. It felt better. Oh no, I lost a peanut. I mean, a pea. I found it. I picked up a wasabi pea and I dropped it. Because it's small, it kind of bounced. And I was like, where is it? No, I think we're good for karaoke. I just wanted to see what it was like. I was like, "Nan desu ka?" Regularly scheduled piss break. No, we already had our scheduled pee break. Actually, as much as I give Etran crap about being a chaotic pisser, I am a chaotic pisser. But don't tell them that. because I want to keep. I want to keep. I want to keep giving him shit for it. Chaotic evil pissing competition, ranked pissing. So my chaos comes from the fact that like a necessary addition to each stream. My chaos comes from the fact that like sometimes I won't pee for an entire stream. Sometimes the pee is just like unpredictable. And I think I've told you guys this before. There is something wrong with the receptors in my bladder that literally within 30 seconds, my body is like, we need to pee. Like, we need to get to the bathroom. We need to go now. And I'm like, crap, chat, we're having a break. You're so close into the game. You could end the game today if you rushed through it. Oh, are you? Wait. Fox, I'm only on chapter 3. Isn't there 5 chapters? You have you have a bladder of a full fucking water tower. When you go, are you saying like a whole like water tower's worth of fluid is expelled? 4 plus finale. I'm only on 3, Fox. I'm only on chapter 3. Oh, how do I go all stream and not? I think sometimes I forget to drink water. And also, so actually, let me tell you a story. It's really bad, but I'll tell you a story. Why I'm really glad when people hydrate me. Because, so, thank you, Fox. When I was an intern, when I was a pharmacy intern, so like a pharmacy baby, pharmacy intern years, essentially you finish your 4 years of a bachelor's, essentially, right? So you finish your coursework, and then in Australia, in the final year, in the 5th year, so you might get your degree, but you are not a registered pharmacist until you do a series of exams with the Pharmacy Board of Australia. And there's certain requirements, like you have to do what they call a graduate certificate with an accredited body. And then through that accredited body, you have to have a certain number of exams. So one of the exams in the middle of the year is a calculations exam, where there is a basic amount of like calculations that you need to be able to do to pass as a pharmacist. And it's things like using the formula like N equals C over V, which is the number of, it's also to calculate things like isotonicity. If you're interested about isotonicity, and I feel like Vosan would be, but it's a chemistry concept. Anyway, and like it has to do with stuff like osmotic gradient and stuff like that. Anyway, so you do that. Also like calculations, like working out concentrations, working out if I need to make a cream or a solution of a certain percentage. I don't even know why I'm going into this detail. You don't need to know that detail unless you're interested about what is in there. But essentially it's just like to help with like preparation of different pharmacy products and stuff. Anyway, you do a calculation exam, and then you also have to do at the end of the year, there is a very long exam where it's an oral exam. So like there's 3 parts. One part you have to memorize. You have to memorize like all these drugs, and they will quiz you on your knowledge of like 5 random drugs. And then the second part is community pharmacy, where if you're given a patient in the community pharmacy, how like you have to go through like a process of identifying what the issues are and how to manage it. And then the third part is there is a very complex clinical problem, like something that happens in a hospital, and you have to be able to identify what the issue is and what the steps of like managing it is. And it could be like a drug interaction between like I think one of the ones I'd love to use is like frusemide, which is a medication that removes fluid from your body, interacts with, when you take into combination an anti-inflammatory, hang on, it's called a triple whammy. Man, this is getting like drug interaction. I think it's pretty much frusemide with a ibuprofen, and an ACE inhibitor. That's right. Because essentially it can crash out your kidneys. So it's one that like is the pharmacists will look out for in hospitals and community pharmacy. If we see that you're on an ACE inhibitor and a furosemide, it kind of restricts blood flow to the kidneys. Anyway, it's a weirdly my brain is like, it's a fun thing. Don't worry about it. Anyway, so my year of intern pharmacy, essentially it is an intense year because you are working full time, you're doing your graduate certificate, and you also are graduate certificate, working full time, and you're studying for exams as well. So it's like a full thing. And that year, also when you work in a public hospital, so my training, I was trained in public hospital, which is a really intense. It's like there's kind of like two places that you train in. You either train in community pharmacy, which is like owner owned, and they kind of manage you or like they supervise you through your exams and stuff. Or you can train in a hospital where you have like a group of like new graduates and you go through the hospital's program. And the hospital is like really intense because essentially you're cheap labor to the hospital. So they flog you essentially to do cheaper work to keep the hospital budget under budget essentially. So my intern year, because I was working so much and studying and doing all this stuff, I would have days in the hospital where I won't eat lunch until, it was really, looking back now, it's a very unhealthy lifestyle, but I wouldn't eat lunch until very, very late in the day. And also I wouldn't drink enough water. And it got so, like one day when it came all to a head was when I was sick at home and I had no idea what it was. So I was getting like hot and cold body flashes and things like that. I was getting, and then at the time, because I was so sick and I wasn't living at home because of reasons. And at that point, the family stuff at home was bad, but it wasn't like as bad as it was now. As in the relationship wasn't as, I don't know, man, it was bad. But the point was I was so sick and I was wherever I was renting that my mum was really worried, so she made me sleep at my parents' house so that she could look after me. And I was getting rigors, which is essentially, rigors is a state where you have like, it looks kind of like you're having a seizure, but it's not a seizure, because a seizure is when the electrical pulses through your brain are kind of like going haywire and you have an epileptic seizure. This wasn't that, but it looks like it because your body is uncontrollably shaking. And essentially what is happening is that when you're really unwell or you have a very severe infection or a fever, your autonomic means like stuff that you don't mentally control, like your temperature and your breathing and stuff like that. Your body temperature is one of those where your body will do things to keep it within the optimum range. And so for whatever reason, my body had an infection and I was having rigors. And I don't think at the time, it was, the doctor diagnosed it as a UTI, a urinary tract infection. And they gave me some antibiotics, but the antibiotics clearly didn't work. And I ended up having to, there was like one night where the rigors were so bad that I had to go to hospital and needed to have like IV antibiotics because of this urine infection, which was caused as a result of me not hydrating properly and going to the toilet properly. I mean, I'm much better now, so hopefully it will never get to that state again, but it was really bad. Which is why everyone should make sure they hydrate properly and go to the bathroom on a regular basis, because don't be like me and get a urine infection that lands you up in hospital with IV antibiotics. Luckily, that's been quite a number of years since that happened now, so I'm good. But yeah, it was kind of like a damn, man. All right, let's keep going with Yakuza. Shikaki should be coming to the Goromaru. Time to hear what Taka told him about the Esperanza's treasure. And snack. So, am I actually really close to the end of the game? I can't be because I'm only on chapter 4. Oh, hear it. Oh, those sweet, sweet tones. Okay. We're meeting up with... Oh. Oh, hang on. Oh, I can't progress this. Aren't I meant to be... Meet with Shikaki? Oh, here we go. Here's the cutscene.
真島さん。ああ、いやー来たな。冴島はどないした？まだ寝てますよ。
He's like, Sajima's still sleeping. Is he?
ホノルルシティからネレ島来てすぐに真島さんと対マン。その後ハワイ事情やエスペランサの情報を頭に詰め込まれて。さすがの冴島大河も疲れ果てたと見えます。
Hang on. I need more wasabi peas. I'll be right back. I really like this snack. I'm back with more peas. Oh, you have more pizza. What topping, Celia? I haven't actually had pizza in so long. I want like, I don't know. Today I just want like I shouldn't call it naughty food. Pepperoni. Oh, that's so good. Sometimes I just even love like a margarita with just like some herb and some tomato and some cheese. And sometimes I like the four. So, okay, my one gripe with pizza is that I think that garlic should be on every pizza. And I'm annoyed that garlic is not on every pizza. I think it is on a pizza that we have in Australia called like Four Cheeses pizza. Because essentially it's like garlic bread but on a pizza with like 4 different textures. But I usually try to order my pizza with toppings that include the garlic combination, because like, man, garlic on pizza just like is so good. Oh, I love pizza, but I try not to have it too often, just because for what you get, like what you eat, like I can actually eat a whole pizza in one sitting, which is not good. That's how much I love pizza. Like, I think the normal intake is like 2 to 3 slices, and I could devour an entire pizza. Like, I just can't stop. And it just feels like when I eat pizza, my stomach is another dimension. Like, I don't understand. Like, I don't know how it happens, but it's like a new portal opens up in my stomach, and an entire pizza just disappears. It's like ravenous appetite. So I try not to have it too often because it doesn't fill me up as quickly as like a high protein meal. So, but in saying that, maybe today is the day. When was the last time I had a pizza? That's a good question. Not for a very long time actually. Okay, let's keep going with the story. No. You need to make steak one day. You've been craving it. What's your favorite cut of steak? Because mine is Scotch fillet. I like a little bit of fat in my steak. And I don't like bone in my steak. Depends on your mood. You like them all. I don't really like the fancy French one. I feel it because I don't I like the way that the fat chars when I cook up a steak. And I always do it in a cast iron pan, 3 minutes, 3 minutes, and then let it rest to let the heat make it like medium rare. Probably a rare sirloin. I'm looking up what a sirloin cut looks like. Oh, is this not? Hang on. Oh, it's got a bigger fat cap on it. Okay, Scotchville is a little bit different. Okay. I also like the distribution of a like I'm looking at the distribution of fat. So normally when I pick my steaks, I look at the distribution of fat. Oh, ads. Okay. I'll keep going with the story.
俺に負けたとか言うとらんやろね。
まあ、いや、そういうのはいいじゃないですか。それより、エスペランサの話です。みんな、その話聞きに来たんでしょ？
前提として、まずスペイドタッカーがあんたにヤクザたちを集めさせた。目的はこの島の封鎖を阻止し、エスペランサの宝を見つけること。
ああ、そこまでは合ってる。
気になるのは、お宝情報の信憑性だ。エスペランサの財宝ってのは、
Welcome back,
こ
Celia.
の辺じゃ有名なんだよ。
I was gonna say, rare anything you're happy. Oh, I was gonna say the fat distribution of the sirloin looks pretty good, as well. Normally when I purchase my steaks, I look at the fat because not all pieces are created equal. Because I like having like a little bits of fat kind of running through. Are you getting another ad? Oh, okay. Twitch being Twitch. All right. No worries. All right. I'm going to keep going with the story.
俺もジェイソンも何回ガセネタつかまされたことか。
今回ネタを掴んできたのはタッカーのじいさんだ。その信憑性は知らねえ。だがな、俺が極道を集めたり、政府に掛け合ったりする資金は全部タッカーが出してくれた。あいつはそれだけ金かけてもお宝見つけて取り返せると信じてる。
そこだよ。タッカーは何を根拠に信じてんだ？
もったいぶんね、しがき。
So in the game, they're discussing like the information they're getting from this guy called Tucker. Oh, you think it's good? Okay. Welcome back. Steak. Yeah, I really like steak. I like to also marinate my steak before I cook it for like a day or so with a bit of oyster sauce and some MSG. I'm pretty sure I've said that before. But to me, it just brings out like the right saltiness of it.
海賊の子孫ってのが持ってた手記だ。まあ、日記帳？
エスペランサの宝を埋めた海賊の子孫ってことだな。
ああ、そいつはギャンブルで作った借金の方にご先祖様の手記をタッカーに差し出した。そこに書いてあったそうだ。財宝を埋めた場所はネレ島だって。
You like using salt and pepper and garlic and making a mushroom cream sauce go on the top. Oh, that does sound nice. So I do a little bit of oyster sauce and a little bit of MSG. And then I sear it. And then I just have it like that. And then maybe like a little extra salt on the side. I don't normally do a sauce or anything, but a mushroom cream sauce would be really good. Or even if I order a steak, I also like ordering. So normally in Australia, when you order a steak when you're out, you get to choose what sauce you have. I normally like to go for either the pepper sauce, the mushroom sauce, or the jus, which is like the sources of the steak that's been reduced down and made into a sauce.
ネレ島のどこにや？
秘密の洞窟ってのがあるはずなんです。で、俺らはそれを毎日人出しで探してる。ただ、ハクたちにバレたくないからあんまり大っぴらにはやれません。しかも、この間までは登場界お目付けの真島さんたちの目も盗む必要があった。
そら、お邪魔やったな。
船長、俺はタッカーに会いたいな。実際にその宿問みたい。もしそれが偽物だったら、何年探したってお宝は見つかんねえんだ。
わかった。会えるように手配するよ。ただし、粗相のないようにな。
ただの金貸し相手に？
金はあるから、タッカーのボディーガードたちはみんな超一流。当然殺しもこなせるし、そんなのが何人も雇われてる。100人のヤクザくらいいつだって消せるってさ。
お前そんなん真に受けてビビっとんのか？ほんまに極道かいな。
今は元極道なもんで。
タッカーは今どこに？
Who is Tucker again? I
タ
forgot.
ッカーの代理人に話を通す必要がある。
代理人？
小林って弁護士です。そいつに会うと試練を受けるように言わ
We
れ
get
るは
some
ずです。
info from Tucker.
俺もタッカーと会う前は同じようにテストされました。
お前がクリアできる程度やったら大した試練ちゃうな。
船長、もう少し言葉選んだ方が良くない？
志垣はそんな傷つきやすい男ちゃうで。
まあ、そうですね。
今の声聞いた？やっぱり傷ついてない？
まあ、とにかく。まずはその小林に会ってください。
Oh, we need to go to Honolulu again to meet Kobayashi, which is the lawyer
ハーバーパークに
contact
小さ
of
な
Tucker.
白い橋があります。そのあたりにしばらく立ってりゃ迎えをよこしてくるはずで。
タッカーは随分用心深いんだな。ガードが硬い。
ああ、敵が多いらしくてな。本人はただの年寄りで筋金入りの臆病者なんだ。
Oh, we're heading back to Honolulu. Man, my ship is so extra. I love it. Majima, once you're done hashing things with Tucker, let me know how it went, yeah? I've just been wondering how believable this journey of his is for a while now. Good luck. Thanks. Chikaki. Let's get this ship moving. Okay. Go to Harbor Park. Oh, in the US, it's A1 steak sauce. Take it or leave it. What is this A1 steak sauce? A1 steak sauce. Brown sauce. I don't know if I've had this. Tomatoes, spices, and orange puree. I don't think I've ever had it. I was gonna keep planting stuff because I realized when it was cooking I was running low on ingredients.
元気に育てよ。収穫収穫っと。大きくなるんやで。
Okay, I guess we go to Hawaii. Maybe I'll clear out another map. I don't think we're gonna finish the game this stream.
おう。
What's happening, Masaru? What's wrong, Masaru? So Masaru's looking like a bit sick apparently. Masaru, it's just, I guess you might say I've got a dream that I can't seem to let go of. That's so? Well, come on, out with it. What's this dream of yours? It's silly, Captain, come on. I don't want to bother you about it. Don't be saying that about dreams. It ain't silly. Having a dream's a good thing. Lots of folks out there don't. That's nice of you to say and all, but still. What's this guy's skill? Wonder what it's eating him up so much. Majima, hell's this? Some kind of diary? This ain't Masaru's, is it? Oh my gosh! Majima, don't read Masaru's diary. Dear diary, it's been another restless journey out on the sea. Amid these loathsome waves, only one thought brings me comfort. The women of Minato Ward. Sometimes, I worry that the day will never come when I enjoy the company of a Minato girl. Oh diary, am I forever doomed to dream? Damn it, I need to snap out of this. The ocean's most treacherous when you're lovesick. Dear diary, the captain, Noah, Jason and I are growing closer by the day. I'm happy here. We're all pulling together, investing in each other's successes. Everyone wants to make this a grand adventure. And yet, try as I might, I still find myself dreaming about Minato girls. Oh, diary, I'm such a stupid, lovelorn fool. I owe it to the crew to keep my mind on the ship. If only I could meet one, a real Minato girl. Imagine going on a date with her, attending a party. Just once, and I'd be able to devote myself fully to our journey. Much of his internal monologue, this is dumb as shit. So his big dreams just hooking up with some girl from the Minato ward back in Japan. That's it. He was right. I never should have asked. This Minato girl thing's really got him by the balls though. That can't be good. Maybe I can help him out somehow. Ain't like I know anything about this crap though. I guess I have to look into it next time in Honolulu. Oh my goodness. We have a new sub-story. As if we didn't have enough. What is... So we've unlocked all these ones. Change appearance? No. Select destination. I want to see... Okay, so... Oh, we need to do Atali Island. This is the Atali Island. This is the like devil flags work. Should I keep doing that? So Madlantis has a few devil flags I need to clear out. Near Hawaii has a few. And so does near Rich Island. I don't know. I think I'm gonna try and end stream at a reasonable time today, because I feel like the last 2 weeks has been kind of insane with the amount of streaming that I've been doing. Not that I haven't been enjoying it, but I think it is it does take a toll on me. And I think I also need to catch up. I need to plan out Friday's cooking stream. And I also need to sort out Friday's cooking stream. And I also need to sort out like the ingredients that I can do the shopping tomorrow. If you could only have one cheese anymore, what would it be? So I would go for a versatile cheese with flavor. So I want to tell you another story, Zelia. There is a type of cheese here in Australia that has a brand name. It doesn't say on the packet exactly what type of cheese it was, but we know it by the brand. And when I went to the US, this was like, I actually went to the Hawaii with some girl. I don't count Hawaii as the US. Sorry, Hawaii. But I went, after I finished university to celebrate, I went with my girlfriends to Hawaii for like a week trip. And while we went to the Cheesecake Factory. And while we were there, I think I had like a salad of some kind. They asked me, what cheese do I want on my salad? And what I said was the brand of cheese that I knew. At the time, I didn't know about different types of cheese. I just knew what cheese I had in Australia. The brand was called Tasty Cheese. So I said to the waitress, "Oh, do you have tasty cheese?" And meaning this particular brand of cheese that I have in Australia. And she just looked at me like, and I couldn't understand it. I was like, "Don't you have tasty cheese here in Hawaii?" And she's like, "No." She's like, "We just have these kinds." And I was like, "Oh, okay." And it was only until later that I realized, oh, like there is like cheddar, and there's, oh, thank you, Fox. There's all these other kinds of cheeses. So since then, I have evolved my cheese palette. My preference is always a hard cheese over a soft cheese. See, now I know the difference. I know that like brie and camembert, you looked up apparently to mature cheddar. Yeah. So if I could only have one cheese for the rest of my life, it would be like a cheddar. You're eating Asiago. I don't think I've ever heard of. Hang on, I'm looking it up. Um. Oh, it's Italian cheese. Different texture according to aging. Smooth for the fresh to a crumbly texture for the aged cheese. This sounds great. Never had it. But yeah, I would choose I wish to choose a like mature cheddar or an aged cheddar. Because I'll tell you why. So with cheddar, you can put in a grilled cheese. And the pool, okay, the cheese pool is not like super good, but it's Asiago is the white cheddar of Parmesan. Interesting. But the thing with Parmesan is that it doesn't have that like bounce. You know what I'm talking about? Like the bounce of the cheese. Like Parmesan is like quite like powdery. If you could only have one cheese for the rest of your life, you choose pepper jack. Pepper jack is an amazing cheese that can go on really anything. Pepper jack. I don't think I've ever had a pepper jack. I think it's an American. Wait. Pepper jack cheese. Monterey Jack. A Californian white semi-hard cheese made using cow's milk with a mild flavor. Semi-soft American style cheese. This is with aged spicy chili peppers such as jalapenos for a creamy, buttery, and spicy mix. Man, can someone make me a grilled cheese with this pepper jack? I want like when I go to the US, because I don't think we have this. It tastes pretty good. It sounds like it would be really good. So young Asiago melts well, aged is crumbly. Ah, interesting. Okay. Yeah, I'd probably say cheddar because this is what I know. And like I've used it in a pinch on like pastas and in grilled cheeses and stuff. But I feel like pepper jack is would you want like a cheese? Like, would you want a cheese that has, you know, the spice and stuff built into it? Or would you want like a plain cheese, like without extra dressings? I don't know what to call the jalapenos and stuff, where you add your own. You can add your own, like spices and stuff. You love spicy stuff. You'd either say Asiago, Swiss, or Mott's. No. Like, I know you like spicy stuff, Fox, but I'm saying if you had one cheese, would you want like a cheese without the spice, and then you add the spice later when you want the spice, so that you could use it in a wider spectrum of dishes? Like, this is like, you got to think, you're going to be using this pepper jack cheese for all recipes. For like in pastas, in grilled cheese, for like on the top of like nachos and stuff. You either say Asiago, Swiss, or Mott's. Probably Swiss. So Mott's is good for the like pool and stuff. but it's too, like, it doesn't have enough of that cheese flavor for me to commit to it for the rest of my life. You can make it to what you would need. Okay, then perfect. You've explained your reason for choosing pepper jack. So I think maybe what we'll do is we'll go to Hawaii and then do some little things and then maybe wrap up stream. Because after not sleeping properly, I'm a little bit problematic. Maji ass, yeah. Should we do the how do we get the Masaru sub story? Where does it continue? Maji ass supremacy chat, yeah. Booty is booty. Hell yeah. Continues to revolve? Okay. Maybe we'll do that because I'm kind of curious as to what is going to happen to it and where that story plot line is going to end up. I think I have enough energy to see me through for that one. And then I feel like vegging out. Well, actually, I need to work on more of the spreadsheets that I was working on yesterday. Where is, also, why can't I make the bartender? Fox, you lied to me. Where's Masaru's storyline? Am I missing the next part somewhere? Is it still on the boat? Wait. This is Tucker's storyline. No, I'm talking about... Hang on, where's my ship here? So go to the objective. Task. My dream Minato girl. Wait, what am I doing with, like... Oh, I guess I'll meet Kobayashi first. Then look into this. So I need to progress Kobayashi's storyline before I can get the next step of the subplot. Because this is like Mana Bronze. Okay, let's do that then. If that's what that means. Yeah. Do-do-do. Here we go. No, wait, no. This is not the plotline I want. Whoa, my cat came in to yelling at me. Oh, hope you don't want to go back to makeshift Animal Crossing. What happened? What is makeshift Animal Crossing? There's like a brick here. Oh, we need to be over there. Okay. Nanny? Also, there's just like a stick on the ground. Oh, I went too far. He wanted me to be right here. Wait here. Also known as Dondoko Island. I don't know the reference. Dondoko Island. Like a dragon? Like a dragon, infinite wealth. Whoa. It's like running a hotel. Fox. Okay. Are you having fun? No, you're having pain. Okay. It's worse because there's more constant growth. There is no fun. You know, this is just an observation, but you have free will.
向こうは俺の顔を知っとるんかの
なんだかそれは心配ないみたい。
おおなんやまっすぐこっち来るのこいつらが小林の向かいがいな
Oh, is this gonna be a
い
fight?
かにもその通り初めてお目にかかりますね
Hajimashita.
高橋の代理人小林です志垣さんから高
You're right, I do. I decided to exercise my free will being that annoying shit in your stream. Yeah. Exactly.
橋の面談をご希望
Free will.
それともう一つ
Yeah,
あなたが日本では
you little.
伝説的なヤクザであるともまあそれほどでもあるわですが私は自分の
That or day drinking.
と何事も信じないたちでしてねそしてできることなら自分でも直接手合わせして
If Fox is annoying shit, what are you? We said you're the musician, the bard. You're the bard, Azalea. You're the bard in the party. Fox, annoying shit too. No, Azalea is not that. You gave yourself that title, Fox. You can't crown Azalea as annoying shit too. Azalea is our adorable bard.
確認した弁護士やなかったんか
Annoying bard too. No, you're not.
弁護士元は格闘家
The Electric
元
Boogaloo.
極道の海賊に引けは取りません
Oh, this lawyer is a martial artist. But heal me, bonk.
私に勝つ
Fox is like, I don't need you to kill me. I need you to heal me.
のは難しいでしょうですから人物的に問題なさそうならご紹介はしますご安心をおもろいおっちゃんやないかい
And okay, so we're fighting Kobayashi. Oh. Oh, I already killed the old guy. Give me your neck. I'm too good now. No, I'm not. Please, game, please don't listen to me. I'm not that great.
なるほど私が
Oh, he's like, if I was younger, I'd put up a better fight.
もっと楽しめました
You want to be between Margie's fighters. Don't we all, Fox? Don't we all?
俺大して変わらんでいいでしょうあなたが会いに行くとタッカーさんます見事に試練を乗り越えましたなマジマさん
We passed.
どこ行ったら
Thighs are thighs. Yeah, they
マ
are.
ッドランティスです
Thigh supremacy.
この間行った時はオランちゅう話やったで
You glad you got it? Me too.
でもアポは取れません
I'm glad I have
ちゃんと
thighs.
つてがなくては
You're not a paraplegic, thank God. Yeah.
ラグジュアリーパレスホテルのスイートルームですねえ次は絶対に会えます
Tucker's staying in this suite at the Luxury Palace Hotel over in Madlantis. Correct. Have I made progress in the Pirates Coliseum? We need to conquer the 1-star championship. Aren't permitted to enter. That's what he gave me, thigh. Actually, that's really interesting. I guess that makes sense. Like, so, like women just put on more fat easily because we need it to protect our organs and stuff when we go through childbirth and through pregnancy. So when you pack it on, I guess it packs on around your thighs as well. Yes, excellent. Head back to Atlantis. Walking around Atlantis. Oh, we're gonna revolve. Oh, is this where we're gonna get Masaru's storyline? I was gonna look into those Minato girls that Masaru mentioned in his diary. Might as well ask Kay and the bartender if they know anything. Yes. And you can do Masaru's sub story. I'm in for a treat. Okay. I mean, it's about Masaru dating a Minato girl. Okay, let me just take a taxi. I can afford this. You cringe so hard at some of this stuff. Should we save it for the first thing we do next stream? Maybe I'll do that because I'm feeling a little bit tired actually. I want to be fresh for it. So, like, see all those sub stories through. Maybe I'll pick like a different sub story. If the Masaru stuff is worthy of just giving it its own space, I might let it breathe. Instead, what I might do is I might just do these other sub stories, just to do something a little bit extra to finish out the stream. Like, I can't imagine this bronze guy sub story being too emotional. Oh. Wow, I'm so fast at beating them up now. Kinda ridiculous. Some pop plants on the ground here. Yep. Let's go. Down here. I'll just run away. That's right. Fox is just like, just run away. Whoops, I didn't go this way. Not you, still on turn-based Yakuza and looking at this with glazed eyes and drooling coming down your chin. This game is infinitely better than Infinite Wealth in your experience. So, yeah, I haven't really played a lot of turn-based games. Which is going to be an interesting experience when I finally play Final Fantasy, because there's no getting around that. And I don't know, like, I've never played Final Fantasy. So, I don't know. It's going to be interesting. Who am I interacting with? I'm confused. Oh, wait, I already waved to this. Oh, no. Then you're in the same situation as me, a turn-based game noob, but forced to play them. So, based on what you're saying, it sounds like I'm not going to have a great time. How do I progress this sub-story? Oh, here we go. Looks like that performance event's going down now. Bronson said he was going to be here. Somebody's got an audience. The juggler. There's nothing on earth like this right here, says Clyde. Wow, amazing. I mean, you can take the games how you want. I personally don't like the turn-based stuff, but that's just me. I don't know if I'll enjoy it. I have a gut feeling that I probably don't. I probably enjoy the like brawler style gameplay more, but I'm committed to Yakuza, so I'll see it through. Guy sure knows how to work a crowd. He ain't just talk. Bronson, on the other hand, is a statue. Okay. Nobody's even looking at him. I guess when you get a spectacle like Clyde right next to you, you're bound to get ignored. Aww. Might as well relax and enjoy the show. Whoa. What is Clyde doing? Like magic tricks? Is Bronze gonna be really sad? Whoa, now he's like dancing with... Bronson's statue thing really is a work of art, but Clyde's tricks are impossible to take your eyes off of. Oh, Clyde seems like... I don't like this energy. Tsh. Okay, folks. Sun's going down, so I'd say it's time we make a little light of our own. Let me hear you. Let me hear you if you want to see some flames. Woo! This guy's the best fire breather I've ever seen. Oh, hell yeah. I'm going to tell my grandkids about this. Breaking up the fire when it's getting dark. A nice touch. Plus, Bronson's act ain't exactly illuminating. Take a good look. You'll never outdo me. Clyde, why are you going to rub this in like that? Witness the grand finale. Stand back, because it's about to get 10 times hotter than hell. Oh, is he going to burn Bronson? Huh. Insane. Don't stop. Okay. They're hyping up. I can feel the heat all the way from over here. Here comes another inferno. He's going to blow it towards Bronson, isn't he? Huh. He can go even bigger, huh? Oh, he set stuff on fire. Hey, does someone smell something burning? He's breathing fire, genius. That's what you're smelling. No, it smells like something's actually... Oh my lord. He's just set a house on fire. Oh shit, fire. That house got caught in the damn fire breather's stunt. Run away. I didn't mean to. This can't be happening. There's a child in there. Where the hell's the fire department? Majima. The kid, help. Help me. Kenny, someone please save my baby. Aw, shit. This ain't good. This fire's spreading fast. Damn it. I gotta do something about that kid. What do I do? Bronson, let me handle this. Bronson? I can do it. I'll save that kid. What are you talking about? You ain't no firefighter? Even so, help, says the kid. Believe in me. I'm a bronze statue, aren't I? Bronze doesn't burn. A statue feels no pain. Just watch. Not you seeing Bronson and having PTSD. Man, his sub-story. It's not my favorite. It could have been better. Whoa. Bronson. My baby, Kenny. Thank God you're all right. Mommy, I was so scared. Are you hurt? Uh-huh. The statue man came and rescued me. I don't know what to say. How can I ever repay you? Please, don't worry about it. I'm just glad he's safe. Bro has to have had third-degree burns. Don't worry about it, Fox. He poured a bucket of water on him before he went in. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure... Video game logic, Fox. Video game logic. Doesn't look like there's anyone else in danger, thankfully. Well, what about you, Bronson? Are you okay? Of course. I told you, as a statue, my mind and body are one. Nothing can hurt me. If you say so. Because water stops deep flesh burns? Yeah. Why do I still smell something burning? Oh, his hat. His hat. Yeah, he took precautions. It's magic water. Jeez, you were doing so well too. Guess that ain't part of the mindset. Guess not. Suppose after I knew the kid was safe, I let my guard down. No worries, says Madra. You were still damn good out there, I'd say. Bronson? Oh, Clyde. You really saved my ass there. I could have caused a tragedy, all from needing to show off. The music is cued in chat. It's the resolution music. Thank you. One wrong move and something terrible might have happened to you too. Nothing to sweat about there. I'm just fine. Yeah? You're strong. A true statue. I need to apologize. Not only did I disrespect your art, I made fun of you. I terrorized you. Bronson, water under the bridge. All I ask is that you never do all that to any other performers. I wouldn't, never. I mean, you're the only person I despise. What? The hell? I thought you were here to apologize and now you're starting up again? No, that's not it. I'm here to own up to all the shit I've been crying for so long. Bronson and I started performing right around the same time, both of us as living statues. He also mentioned how you switched up your act according to what was in. I tried different things, but it wasn't to chase what was popular. It was also I could run away from Bronson. Aw, is this like rivalry plotline? What do you mean? Bronson's statue game was incredible, right from the beginning. I've never met someone with as much resolve before or since. I knew that working as a statue, I would never outshine him, so I quit. I tried going where the money was and doing all I could to draw crowds, but I never stuck with anything long enough to perfect it. Then today, I figured I finally had my chance to show off my most practiced skill in front of him. I thought that would make it all right somehow. And I failed. Pathetic, right? I've always been a failure. Man, this went dark really quickly, Clyde. It's time I stopped running away. I've made up my mind. I quit. What? You sure about this? Because I was watching your show there. Everybody seemed like they were having a ball. Nobody knew what's in your head. Plus, it's a performer's job to entertain folks, ain't it? Make them clap, make them smile, give them memories. I think you've done good on that front. I have to agree, says Bronson. For a long time now, you've been bringing more happiness to people than I ever did. It hurts to admit it, but it's true. I'm proud of what I can do. My name should be in the book of greatest living statues, but I also know such a boring book won't ever be written. Aww. Neither of us are perfect, but we can both inspire each other to improve. Steel sharpens steel, or bronze, as the case may be. Even if we're solo acts, we're partners in our trade. We can lift each other up, not tear each other down. See? This mentality. It doesn't even have to be about the artist field, just about everything. Yeah. Bronson. You're right. All these things, the envy and the anxiety, have done nothing but cloud up the reason I started performing. I wanted to make people smile. But still, I really screwed up today. I'll go to the police to take accountability. Whenever I'm back, would you help me practice statue art again? I think it's time I start fresh. You got it. I'll be waiting. Thank you. Yay! Is this, please let this be the last bit. Child's voice. Hey, Mr. Statue. I want to be bronze too. Me too. See you standing perfectly still all day was actually pretty amazing, you know. I just thought you were a real statue. Imagine my surprise when you came to life. Well, if you're interested, why don't we all give it a go? Just one moment, please. Okay. Looks like you might be getting a little more popular, Bronson. You know what? Maybe. I'm glad I didn't give up. Majima, thank you for helping me keep going. It's not much, but please let me offer you this. What? A chain ring. Thank you all. If you ever find yourself in a bind, give me a call. Promise, I'll show you the true strength of bronze. Hard to say where I might be needing a statue on my side, but I'll keep that in my mind. Oh, we add him to our crew? Mr. Statue, you ready? Be right there. Hard work don't guarantee success, but sometimes, just when it seems like things will never go your way, perseverance can pay off. You got nowhere to go but up, Bronson. I'll be damn excited to see you improve and master your craft. Very wholesome. Oh. That's a bit... That's just kind of creepy though. Yay! It's the end! I'm pretty happy with that. Alright. Oh my god. It's almost like a 7-hour stream. It is going to be a 7-hour stream. So we're going to go to Revolve. So that I can be set up for next stream. And do the Masaru plotline. Maybe I should have just paid money. No, we're almost there. Woo! Woo! Majima, full nude, drives down Main Street in Hawaii. Crowds go wild. They love him for it. Woo! Okay. I'll save in here. Wait, so where is this? Hang on. Where is this Masaru story? Chased by Guna Chat. Absolutely. So this is the Miracle Aquarium one. This is the coffee and comedy one. Where is the Masaru plotline? Alright, I'll have to look it up. We'll just go inside for now. And save here. Save settings. Save. Let me just replace like Heart of Darkness. Yeah. This is good. And then let's do this and swap to Rough Retro. And let me end out the game. Okay. Alright, let's do our quick Rough Retro. I don't think we need to do a long one. What makes us feel good? You know what? Just simply progressing main storyline in Yakuza. Yakuza Hawaii. Yeah. What else? Chilling and snacking with chat. I know it was really random, but I don't know. It was kind of nice. I liked it. We'll push this forward. I don't know. Today felt really chill. chill day. I think everyone's been pretty tired lately, is the energy I get. I guess people were kind of like exhausted after RGT stuff. Where do we want to go? Friday. Southern food cooking stream. I think I want to end stream and I want to get some food and I want to I don't know, I want fried chicken and pizza. I can't decide. I haven't had it in a while and the discussion about it made me crave it. Other than that, it's pretty straightforward. And then I think next week we do our same routine, which is Monday Cold of the Lamb, Wednesday Yakuza, Friday. We have to figure out what we're doing next Friday. And we decide later. But yeah. Yeah, chilling and snacking. But yeah, that's pretty much today's stream. If anyone's still around, if you want to spam emotes, that would be fun. And I can take a screenshot. And I can spam my own emotes. Which emote do we want? The croissant. Thank you, Fox. Very cute. Have fun with your what was it? Oh yeah, turn-based Yakuza game. It sounds kind of annoying. But and also because your desire to grind. You won't have fun with Don Doko Island because you still have to grind. Yeah, okay. Fair enough. Celia, look after yourself. Thank you. Oh wait, we'll do hang on, let me and like I might try to figure out how to raid after I do my other. So we had I think Etren's gone to bed, but actually the first active chatter was actually Etran. Thank you, Etran. I think they've gone to bed. um, big thank yous to thank you, Fox and Azalea, for hanging out to the end of the stream. Thank you so much to Engage for raiding, to we also had this is stream right now. The way you'd raid is /raid insert streamer name. Huh. Hang on. Wait, let me go through the steps of like how do I find someone to raid? I guess I just check my Twitch followers. Yep. And then okay. Yep. Is there like a so apart from /raid, is there like a button? Or that's it? Like yeah. I guess I'll just try that. We'll see what happens. Worst case scenario, they should be on your creator panel. Okay. Thank you. I might just have to add it. Oh, it's a pink button. Okay. Okay. All right. So, thank you, Fox, and thank you, Zelia. Honorable mentions is like thank you to like Etran hanging out, Vosan for hanging out, and then we had Lanthus, Caldus, Soso, and I can't remember who else was there. Yes, people from Engage's raid. I'll just like do a collective. But yeah, today was fun. I really wanted to progress the main story, which we did a big chunk of. So I'm pretty happy. But yeah, other than that, thank you and take care. I'm gonna raid Lanthus. So I'm gonna try raid at... Okay, Atlantis. All right, we're going to do that. And then I need to make sure I end the stream as well as... Yeah. You're welcome, Fox. You're welcome for the stream. Let's go there. Make sure you end stream. Okay. Yes. And then I go enter. No, it says invalid username. So I'm going to use the buttons. Oh, this whole like thing brings up like a bunch of people. And I can filter it by following. Yes. And then I can click on this. And then I can go this. All right, bye-bye.